Well, hello there, everyone. Welcome back to the show. And it's time we can continue deving some games, or at least try to make this. I feel like oh well. Yeah. Let's see if we can make stuff cool. So, chill hub shouldn't be too loud. This is good. Sound alerts should work. DTS should work. Everything should be fine. So today, if we do a little test of our test level here, we have the rows coming in, all slightly red because they are only gonna shoot our tortillas at them. But we do have a problem in that we can't really fail the game either. We have this little information coming down here, but it doesn't tell me that much, in game what's happening. So to help with trying to figure out what's going on, we're going to do something we did yesterday with the 3-hour game jam, which is, well, for one, we want the HUD. I'm going to do my best, Wasteland Puppy, and good morning to you, my friend. I hope you're going to have a wonderful day today. Good day at work, when gym and everything. Now, the idea is here, because, the enemies are coming in, our character is taking damage, but we don't have a fail state. We're getting some reactions, and also we're taking too much damage. We need an invulnerability timer, similar to how we made in our game yesterday. We're gonna have a wonderful day. That sounds good, Wasteland Puppy. That sounds good. It should always be the goal. And yeah, so let's look at what do we actually have right now. Attack stats, damage, and already so many scripts. Oof. Now the player though, we have some kind of hit point system here. Yes. Hit points are looked at as floats. We'll probably show them to the player as an int. Or round them out somehow when they figure out how damage works in a more complex fashion. But, you know what? We should start this as one should do things, which is writing in the GDD. We should document our changes, our plans. What's up? I'll bring this thing out. Where's that magic pen? I was too close. Oh. The weather is lovely and things, and considering I really need to start. Oh, right. No, does this thing have a setting? Probably does somewhere. We'll figure it out at a later point in time. For my Wacom pads to turn it around, because now it's kind of awkward how the cables go with it. Like if it would flipped around. Yeah, hey. I'm gonna figure that one out. Hey, Argeukko, how you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Now, so we might as well do it inside. Damn, no, because it's not part of the damage handler, so you can't leave it in that page. So we'll do a attack. What do we do with the attack pages? We figure out. And this is for the damage handler, pretty much. Oh, and this is for the eventual figuring out how the attack creator is going to work, because that's going to be some of the more important parts. So that will just be, I don't know. I'll just call that one taking damage. Put it, make it the top layer. Make it all nice and black. Some gothy that way. And then we'll see about adding shit. Okay, so let's see here. So layer, that's the wrong color. I don't like this. Of course, because it's colors from yesterday's project. Mwop, mwop, mwop. Weird music. I'm okay with this. Okay, so let's write this down, what I'm thinking here. as well. Embarrassing. Oh, let's try again. Good thing the ad started. You hid my shame. Okay, so we'll do here. Player. Need to get used to using this pen. Do player. Takes. Player takes damage. So what happens when the player takes damage? Well, enemy, well, let's so enemy or attacks. We'll just say, you know, we'll say an attack enters our perk box. So currently our logic works in the same sense that it is in fact the attack that detects the target. So attack. So specifically player, but still, you know, detect. Detects player. Okay. And what does it do after that one? It calls. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. And it calls. I believe it's called get hit. Get underscore hit. Close enough. And after this, player runs get hit. So run through the logic of what happens here. So we runs get hit. Balls. Well, hello there, Raggy. Hello, how you doing? Ragspin, rolling on in. Ragspin. Sadly, I don't have any TTSs reading in people's messages just yet, but something I could work on. Ooh. You pack. And hello there, Caldera G. Hello there, Raggy. Hello there, Sequoia, Blocky Gamer, and everyone else. Okay, well, I gotta work. And Casual Elephant himself. Welcome everyone, one and all. What is this? The egg emoji is an image of a whole egg, uncracked, the light brown or white shell. The egg is shown in a vertical position. Indeed, you pack, that is very true. Ragspin, rolling on, and Ragspin, rolling on, and it's becoming a thing. Yeah, to see it and know what it sounds like in the TTS is good enough for me. Yeah. Fucking Ragspin, we're rolling on, and indeed, yeah. Become a thing. Well, definitely. I need to, like, I don't know, add to my streamer bot so that it detects, you know, if it's you, and in general, if it detects Ragspin rolling on in, it'll then auto TTS that, and there's a project for me. How's it going? Well, hello everyone. Yes, it is. We're now working on the game. I thought I'm gonna write down my logic here. Ooh, it's probably a raid message, so I don't know what the license to the spinning of the rag. Well, it is a very nice one, UPack. I also am very poor. I have very few, like, official raid messages I can join in, and I still haven't designed one for myself. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. I hope they're having a wonderful day. I'm starting out my stream pretty okay. I have my chill out music playing, which apparently got super loud now again. It does that. I don't, you know, I trust the service, and then, you know, a few minutes later I try to talk to someone, and then suddenly I realize the music volume has just spiked. Anyway. And of course, for everyone who doesn't know me, hello, I'm Hanu, son of Hanu, variety streamer and amateur developer trying to make a game. On Sundays, I do my 3-hour game jams, and on other days, I start my stream by working on a more long-term project, which is a vampire survivors-like thing with my own little twist on it. Needs to be more chill. That's why it turns up. Yeah, but I mean, it should be more chill. That's why it turns up. No, because that's a problem. I make it less chill. That makes it intrusive and, you know, unwelcome. That's not chill. Chill is, you know, know your place. You know, you gotta know where to relax, know where to give space. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So we're working on this Godot game here, and so far I'm just using assets from other random things. So we have the Godot, and then from one of my 3-hour game jam, this running dude, and we shoot. See the mouse? We click with the mouse. We shoot thingies. I made this quick little like yellow like energy ball thing, and now I think it just looks like tortillas. So we're shooting carbs at joggers who are trying to sell us gym memberships. Pew 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 pew. There are 3 hits, and currently they're all like modulated red because I'm trying to add a sort of elemental system, and I'm just testing out if we modulate their colors based on their like elementary balance, and if we'll just what I did last time where I gave them a sort of fire element. And we can see the damage taken because our attack has a fire element, so they're taking less than the full damage of 1. So it's kind of working. And today, because if we then let the enemies reach us, we're taking damage. Our damage system is broken because we take damage when they come in contact, but then it stops. And then sometimes there's too many of them running at me at the same time. They start vibrating and doing like infinite damage. And also we have no real fail state. So today's idea is to figure out invulnerability timers, making sure we'll take continuous damage if we're taking continuous attacks, and also how to implement a fail state. Those are today's goals. And hey there, CC Flameheart. Hope you're having a lovely day. And yeah, and before I started like coding, I realized, you know what, I should document this. This is my game design document. I'm just handwriting it inside a inside a GIMP. At some point, I'll probably turn this into with purple, I write the nice to have. It's not what we're doing right now, but things for the future, like do we have a size mass detail in the enemies or different ways of moving and so on, because currently everything is just running face first into you. The logic for how my attack but things I keep on like writing, so because I would this have like a runic circle magic system where you collect runes and power them up, and then depending on how you combine them, that is how you design your attack, so that you don't level up your dude, you don't unlock like new weapons, you unlock new components, and using those you design your sort of magic circle thing. Then we have a damage handler, and I was thinking of how the logic works for that. How my spawning system works. It's happening outside the screen.
Good morning, sunshine.
Good morning there, Ugla. Hope you're having a wonderful day and a wonderful morning up there in the further north. Now, man, quick thought, just hear me out. What about adding walls to the level later on? You know, to complicate things, but if those walls can interact with your projectiles too, it'll be hella cool. Oh, Jero, yes. The terrain will have, but there will be terrain. Right now, I'm just having a test map, enemies, how things work. But yeah, I want there to be like trees, walls, buildings. Because I want enemies to also have ranged attacks. So you might want to take cover. Enemies can take cover. So we will be adding a lot of cool stuff. And hello, Jero. Hope you're having a wonderful day too, my friend. And like wood walls can catch fire, some of them can add ricochet effect. Well, okay, that's actually a good idea, Jaro. I was just thinking, well, in the beginning, I would just have like a damage type called like siege damage or something similar, and pretty much some walls, like stone walls, they're invulnerable to all other like elemental damage except for siege damage. So you can break down walls if you have the correct kind of attack for it. That kind of like details. And then we have certain explosive effects. We also have siege damage, so that even though it's not like intended to break down walls, but certain explosions can break down walls, that kind of stuff. Hello, Carhole, and Raid, have the Carhole to sleep. Well, thank you for visiting Carhole, and I hope you have a lovely sleep, my friend. You had a very long stream not too long ago, so I can imagine you have a lot of sleep to catch up on. I think guys, waka. There we go. Little dog, skippies indeed. Oh, there we go. Skippies. Delicious. Yeah, later today, my summer car. Because it's Monday, my summer Monday. But yeah, so today is, I'm now trying to like figure out what is the logic for the steps for taking damage right now. Awesome, cool. I'm so good. Had decent sleep. Nice. Was rested for the first time in a long time. So gonna breakfast, work a bit, take a walk, and then more walk. Nice. Well, I hope you have a lovely weather over there, Jaro. We're having like decent weather over here as well. today, which is very nice. Okay, now where was I? Oh yeah, I was just narrating. So what happens? So when the player takes damage, first we have an attack happens, it detects the player, and then calls get hit. If the player has, we run get hit, which calls the It doesn't call the it calls damage handler. I just messed up. Let's see here. I'm trying to learn how to use a Wacom pad thing. But it's one of those old-fashioned ones. None of those new fancy like iPad, like where you can see what you're doing kind of things. This is old school. Older school. Or I actually have to like just hope for the best. Ah, damn, I will keep on like grabbing the pen at the wrong point. There we go. So we have the damage. Call the damage handler, which looks at the attack coming in and the player and compares and sees, do we have resistances or vulnerabilities? So it does that, and it returns damage number. Both damage handler, so that tells how much damage we take. All right, cool. Then, oh, and also get hit. Also, what does it also do? It also runs take hit animation. So that's the logic here. And then what we need to do, which is now the new for us, we'll only need to then do a start invulnerability timer. So doing which we will not be taking any damage. Now what else do we need to add? We need to like we need to like detect on. Oh, no, what? No, we don't. That's not there because I'm not sure which part. Should the attack do it? Like, should the enemy try to redo the attack? Certainly, when the player enters the enemy's attack range, they just automatically attack. Whereas maybe we should have attacks having cooldowns, which would make sense. And then when the enemy gets close enough to the player, instead of then just calling get hit, which you do now, we'll have to like build a melee attack. Okay, so we'll do here. Make melee attack function. Have a cooldown. Carry attack info. Yeah, we can do that. And then we can skip that one. We'll just have the invulnerability timer. So you get hit, and then for the next, I don't know, 0.10 second, 0.2 seconds, you can't get hit again. Just to make sure those insane cascades, which can happen in a fast computer, where one attack can exist for slightly too long and end up doing like 300 attacks during like 0.05 seconds. That kind of stuff can happen. We don't want that happening. So now I'm gonna use the mouse for this one because I keep on like pulling this thing apart. Blip. That goes away. So we don't care about detecting ongoing whatever. I'd say that is on the attack's responsibility to worry about how often can they attack. And then the player only cares, are we invulnerable? Yes, no. So we get hit, we check, are we invulnerable? If it says yes, we stop there and do nothing. There's a timer. If we're not invulnerable, then we take hit normally, we call the damage handler, we run the hit animation, and we start the invulnerability timer. Happen inside, get hit. Yeah, okay, I gotta do that one. And then the timer runs for however long, and then it turns invulnerability off. So we'll write that logic down. I believe this is our color, yeah, and we make the size here back to 2 pixels. I'm back to writing by hand. Yeah, one of these days I might turn this all into like a proper documentation, but that'll be for once we get past the mega prototyping stage we're at right now. Because I'm kind of getting ideas for this, because yeah, it starts out as a Vampire Survivors like, well, enemies come at you, there might be some terrain. But the more I look at it and then I play with it and the oil bubbles in the head, I'm more having like ideas like, well, for the way I'm designing this, it might be better if it's more of a, it has more of a extraction game vibe where you go out and you like fight enemies and you hunt and you collect resources and you bring them back and using those resources make a better gun kind of thing, or spell in this case. But that's for then. First, we'll try to stay on target with this as far as we can until it's time to pivot, because the pivot will happen eventually. And that's why also I'm liking documenting everything, so I can look back at that, what was the original idea, and then, you know, decide like whether or not we should stick with that. It is, as they say, a living document. Nothing is set in stone. Not here, and at least especially not at this stage of the development. Now, runs get hit, cause damage, and runs take hit animation. Again, I have the pen too far down. We'll just say Invul becomes true. Start. Invul. It's kind of surprisingly hard to like write when I can't see my hand. Plus, the area I'm writing on is much smaller than the screen I'm being it's being written on, so it's a strange. That annoys me. You know, close enough. Starting mobility timer. And when we have timeout equals, or now we'll do like arrow, so it turns into invul equals false. Right. And well, here's a question though. Where do we store player information? Now, I might want to use player information in multiple spots. I want it to be visible. Enemies need to be able to attack the player. We need to have a stat page. Hey, the Blocky Gamer, as much as I like to say too, I must go to bed. School won't let up. Well, Blocky Gamer, you definitely should go to bed, because for school, it is important. N64 memory card. That's where I should store it. I was thinking more like a global. Yeah, but hey, Lucky Gamer, thanks for hanging out, and I hope you have a lovely rest, a good sleep, and then you wake up all refreshed and strong, and you can take on school and do all the learning. It's important. Thank you, and a good rest of the stream. Well, thank you very much, Lucky Gamer. Good night, mate. Okay, so timeout beams, invul falls. Now, we'll do here. Player stats need to global. You know what? That is not something I store here. So we're gonna turn the color black. Make our what? And we're gonna make another layer. This is nice though, because this is pretty much, you see how I take notes. I have notebooks and they're filled with pages upon pages of, I want to separate ideas so they're not on different pages, but then I might forget I had it as the previous page. I already had some of that idea, so then they end up spread out on multiple pages. So it is in here that I can see all the named layers, and some of them are just page 2 or attack and attack 2. So, well, if nothing else, you're getting a nice live view of how I learn and slowly become hopefully better at this. So we'll do player stats. Global. That will be, we'll make it black. Make our color here and a size of not 2000, but just 2, please. Thank you very much. Destroy remarkable. Fantastic device. Oh, sounds cool. Oh wait, is that the like notepad you can actually write on and like it's like semi-physical, semi-electronic device where it has like a electric paper with like electric ink? That sounds super cool. That's very true. But this one has the benefit of it's easy to stream this my note taking here. I like writing down the stuff in a physical form though. It is just something nice. So we'll have we'll just call it the player underscore big G global. And I realize here the underscore here is maybe a little. Okay, I can't do that. I keep on like misclicking and like deleting things when I try to do this stuff. Yeah, there we go. Heckin' perfect. Boom. Yeah, feels authentic. Very good at sketching as well. Good computer sync. Oh. Wow. I gotta check that out. But I'm afraid, blah, I'm a very, very poor boy. Well, poor man, I guess, at this point in my life. So there's many cool devices I would love, but I simply cannot have. Now, like all of my cool shit is quite literally every single one is secondhand in one form or another. Now let's see. I player global, so we'll have a global here. So then we'll have in here we store. Wow. So the stats. Hot diggity dog. Yeah, it's not free. I only tried it because the missus work bought it. Ooh, nice. That is very nice. That's okay. Player global, player stats. Now, what do we need to know? We need to know our our hit points. We'll just call HP for now. Hewlett Packard or our HP sauce. So what is our favorite brand of HP sauce? And what else? Mark here like, I don't know, owned. Yeah. We'll mark them owned runes for now. Needs work. Because we don't really know how the rune system is going to work, so I'll add a little sub-node here of all runic stuff. I was about to call it shite, but maybe we should try to be slightly adult here. Just a little bit. Not too much, just a little bit. Now, what else do we have? So, but HP is pretty much the more important thing for right now what we're doing. Our runic system, and of course, yes. We'll have the inventory. And that one will actually go on the player stats. That one should be its own. So yeah, we'll go like this. See, because there's first one line, then there's two lines, and we'll have more lines as we go deeper into the indentations here. Now what else do the player global have? I just had it on my, oh no. Oh, we'll also need a save system. And we'll figure that one out later. That one, I'm gonna see here. There we go. Oh. These are what I marked for. We'll do it later. Unimportant for what we're doing right now. What we are doing, what is important for what we're doing right now is inventory. Just having a space for it. I should put that one purple as well, but we changed color already. Can't go back, you know, it's too late. It's tragic. Now what else? And then we'll need a bunch of functions. What do we need? I'll just go mark these as a group. We need getters. And setters. We'll need let's call it just health, manipulation. Now this part is actually very important. We'll have to deal with the all. She's in it. No, you should actually be your own thing. Probably very easy ways to copy paste and move stuff around, but I can't be bothered. Oh wait, no. See, if I remember correctly, I played around this yesterday. See if we did take the stamp and oh wait, no. Okay, we'll see. See if we make it all big. What if I mess up with your aspect rate? Oh heck nuggets, dude. That one down a little bit. Max that shit out into like ridiculous levels. A little bit further down. Can I just click? I believe it's there. Then I can do bonk. Noise. Aspect. No, friend. No, don't do. Trying to click the fucking number here, okay? Could we just? Okay. Hello there, Andrea Master. Welcome back indeed, and I do hope you are having a most delightful day, my friend. Now we are here marking out stuff as we get ready to do some deving today. Now, in order for our character to be able to take damage, we're gonna have to like store the health information somewhere. Currently, it is just a number inside the character node. Well, that's not gonna work for the future because we're gonna need a user interface, and we're gonna need to have a health bar. And then if we have a pause system, we might have the player, and also like between levels, we want to see what are the player's current stats. So the node of the player should in fact only be a representation of the stats themselves, and the stats should be saved somewhere more easily accessible. So I'm using a global for that one. Gave me that in 1000 horsepower. Nice. Was Satsuma 293. 95. Oh my. That sounds quite powerful. Why can't... There we go. Turn that into 2, and we'll just do a nice thick line there. All runic stuff will be dealt with. Now, I think we have enough of a details figured out here. It's time for me to actually dev some stuff. I didn't lower this so much. Sounds like you're gonna have a little bit of a rough ride on the uneven roads, the back roads. That sounds like it's purely for concrete or asphalt. It sounds supercharged. Well, with 1000 horsepower, I think it might be. Let me open and see. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. So for our player to be able to take damage, we need to save the damage somewhere. And so we might as well start doing it sensibly. Like I said, we'll add some damage handler, general global that currently has nothing in it, but we're leaving it that way. We have the map handler, which will eventually deal with maps and map generation, and also the store information of our current map and its coordinate system. So based on where on the map we are, we will be able to spawn in the correct type of enemy. Damage handler simply looks at who's getting attacked and what is the attack and how much damage do they in the end take. So currently output a float. Well, most likely I will add more information for calculating crits and so on, and does an attack have like a stunning effect and so on. So all of that will be dealt with the damage handler. We do need to add now, which we shall call not player. Actually, let's go with player stats. That seems to be reasonable enough. one of the things okay, let's move it directly into globals. There we go. Double click. Clickety clack. I hate that you think you can build the summer car. Yes, I can. I built it 3 times. Remember every bolt size, and I don't have the bolt size mod. I need them quite well. Hey, man. Gonna eat you quite hungry? Well, then you should eat. If you're very hungry and you have access to food, then you should eat the food. As long as you know you're allowed to eat the food. Don't eat someone else's food without permission. Alright. Now, we have a player stats. Now, we need to then store some variables in here. Our first variables will be... What are we calling it in player currently? I think we're calling it hit points. So let's go with hit points. Let's try to be somewhat logical. It's a variable, so we shouldn't have capitalized it. And we'll go with snake case. And hope I've been doing that so far. Right, but here's the question. Should our hit points be floats or ints? For now, we'll go with floats. Let's float. And our default value might as well be 10. Oh. No. Is that with 0? Now, our player might need to move around. Right now, a player node carries our movement speed information, but interesting. So, should we carry the information on the node, or should it all be carrying player stats? I think for the logic of it, we should centralize all relevant stats in one single place, seeing as we're making a global for this, and also because I was thinking that there should be effects in the game, both from the environment and or the weapons and the spells that the character creates that would then affect your movement speed. What? I can't put rear spoiler 2 or window grill. Oh, well, that sounds tricky. But yeah, I mean, I totally know that feeling. I hate that you think you can build the summer car. Yes, I can. I built it 3 times, and yeah, I built it now, rebuilt it many times. I'm starting to like remember some of the bolt sizes, slowly but surely. Now, why hit points float? Then we'll have another var. We'll call it player underscore speed, which shall also be a float, which has the value I believe was 300.0, which we start with. Now, in your standard node that's created, your player node, these are constants, but we don't need that. Currently, the projectile is here as well, but well, shouldn't that be saved here as well? So we'll have a variable of done, put them in now, the window tint. I'm gonna be an Amis. Congratulations. That is the goal of my summer car. That is indeed the most Amis of games. Even the moped says as Jonne, which is super Amis. For those who don't know, Amis is a Finnish sort of slang term for someone's going to ammattikoulu, which is a vocational college. So Finnish vocational college, where vocational school would be ammattikoulu. Like ammatti is the word for profession, koulu is school. So Amis is then, that's just a shortened slang of that, and it was at one point used almost in a sort of derogatory way, like you didn't get into proper university. Although nowadays it is also used as sort of as a term of pride, because well, vocational colleges have gone a long way, and there's so many vocations you can learn nowadays, for everything from car engineering to well, straight up bridge engineering, micro engineering, watchmaking, goldsmaking, metalworking. Like really high-end stuff. Plus, also with the vocational education, usually it's much easier to then enter the work life because you're already specialized to a field compared to, people who go to generic university and find themselves being very highly educated baristas and stuff, which is a tragedy in its own right. But back to the game. I think we could have... We'll call it currently just attack. Its type will just be node, I guess. It starts out now. I hope that'll work out. You're not find top node in current scope. Oh, actually, that is very true. Last name, attack, stats. Yes. Attack stats. At a null pointer. Thank you. Yes, perfect. It's so our default value, everything is empty. Player stats then need to be populated. And the ADHD has struck again. I'm now working on all kinds of other like adjacent things, but not from the one specific thing I was supposed to work on. As such, oh, you're global. You don't need a process, nor do you need a ready. So, player has a health hit point of 5.0. So we'll do a nice even 5.0. And we'll figure out all that other stuff at a later point in time. We'll have variables. That makes things stuff nice and clean. Functions. Boomja. Hello there, RGILPT. Regilpt. Hope you're having a wonderful day there, friend. Boomja indeed. Boomja. Boomja, yes. Yes. Perfect. My engine took fire. I imagine it would if you like ramped up all the RPMs to like, or the like horsepower up to 1000 and stuff. Yes. Good morning to you, Argilpt. So we'll have a function here. We'll do the good old getters and setters. So, oh, hey, nuggets. Now, of course, we could do be sneaky because there's I believe it's called a one-line functions, because you could define a variable and its getters and setters in one go here. I probably might later on, but for now, we'll just go with func get underscore health. It has no inputs and an output of it. That was a unpleasant sound. Rip car. Ah, tragic. Hello world. Yes, indeed. Hello world. Hello everyone. Hello chat. Hello chatters and lurkers. Normally I use 100 hit points and go percentage. Yeah. I see how that would work, but for now we're just doing number based. Also because I want them to, you know, because the game, I'm sort of trying to design it because I have had based on the whatchamacallem, Vampire Survivors. So the idea is there will be waves and potentially sort of infinite in-game growth, and that's where the number needs to be able to just escalate to ridiculous numbers eventually. And for the health bar, absolutely, yeah, that could work, yeah. Yeah, are you gonna eat? Well, I hope you have a delicious meal there, Andre the Master. Now, for the health, yeah, we'll just get health. So you just return hit points. Maybe we should change hit points over to health points, because if we have get health, yeah, I think that would. Because if we call it health points and then hit points and interchangeably, that'll just make no sense for anyone. So now, okay, return health points, and then we'll have another func of change health, adjust health. Let's go with change health for now. It takes an input of health modifier. type float. Outputs nothing for now, and it does it makes health points plus equal health mod, health change. It's not a modifier. That would be like if we did a multiplier. We're not doing multipliers here. Everyone should have their own health system, battle system. That's what I really teach to my students. Yeah. Like everyone, like you mean like everyone who like designs their own system, or do you mean like every like individual node? That could get pretty chaotic. Right now we're trying to make a player stats global. Because right now we have player information stuck inside the player node itself, and I'm thinking, well, if I want to have, say, an UI and a stats that carry over from level to level and accessible through menus, and generally easier to save because it's all centralized, I'm going to have save them in a global. Everyone should just design their own. Yeah, that makes more sense. Plus also, yeah, I mean, it's... Even if there exists a pre-made good solution, I would still like to make my own at this point in time, simply because I'm still learning. So just like I've been very interested in trying to make my own game engine at some point, very simple one. Not for making a really cool game, but just because it would be interesting to try to make one. But if we're challenging to them, that is very good. That is what you should do. And especially because with their students, they should be things should be done the hard way. In my opinion. That's also because when I studied goldsmithing, for example, we were taught techniques, and the teacher said, like, okay, we're gonna make things by hand. Normally, in the real world out there, in the industry, you would just get things pre-made or cast or whatever. There's much more efficient ways of doing what we're gonna do now, but you're gonna learn techniques and understand what this piece does far better if you have to make it from scratch yourself. Instead of just buying a good enough solution, you can then have a deeper understanding what the solution actually is, what it is the problem is actually solving. And then you also know, do I need to buy a solution? Or is in this actual instance where I could make my own solution and save money? Because I don't have to like use a pre-made one. I can use my own handmade one because I don't need to solve all of these problems. I actually have a very small one, so I can have a simplified solution we would do. Makes sense? I'm glad you feel that. I realize I'm rambling again. It happens. You need to decide the best solution for them. Exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. And you can't really make a choice on what is the best solution unless you have a experiential understanding on what the different solutions do. At least for me. I can have a theoretical understanding, which helps, but I would always want to have an experiential one on top of that, if possible. So we have, well, speed can remain here for now. Our constant speed, I believe, is no longer used by any, okay, used by a bunch of shit. Okay, so I think, no, because I can't remember. I had a, oh well. Oh wait, is it here? No wonder I can't do stuff. So Control R is replace. We have a find all. No, there has one. Search, find next, find previous, replace. Finding files, contextual, blah blah blah. Ah, here we go. Yes. So we do Control R. We have a speed. Replace with speed. Replace all. Perfect. Don't need you anymore. I've been like manually like replacing things because I forgot such a simple thing as find and replace. It happens sometimes. I forget. I have to say basic shit. Okay, here's the thing. We have the hit points here. Now where else? Here we deal with hit points minus equals damage taken. Hit flash, damage taken, hit flash, damage taken, but you don't do anything with that. That's fine. Damage taken is given to us through damage handler. So now would we player stats dot change health minus damage taken. and we remove hit points. Now, let me see. So we did this. I realized we do want an output, but what should it be? It should be a. Might as well use a pool. There we go. And then if health points less than or equal to 0, return false. Return, because I don't need an else here because, yeah, it's only an if, and then the other one. What? Found the other day, the final place in Godot. I'm not sure if it's new in 4.4. No, it's been there before. That's why I've been like, sort of like every now and then I had a little like brain itch. I'm like, wait, there's an easier way. Yeah, because I was like in the top left looking at these drop-down menus, and I completely missed that there. Yes, of course, the script has its own drop-down menus here, and these where you find next, and so on, and then the replace. But I think I started in 4. No, I think my first Godot might have been at 4.0 or 3. Whatever was just before that, and already back then, yeah, search and replace was there. And considering how prevalent search and replace is in all kinds of not just text editing, but well, I mean, just, yeah, basic text editing. It has been for quite a long while. I'm pretty sure it's always been there. You said in 3.0? Oh. I'm still relatively new to this. I've only been doing this for a year or two. And now we have a pool of change health. So we'll have player stats change health. And we'll do it if player stats, if exclamation point. So if player stats fails, print you lose. Alright. Otherwise, irrelevant. See, because now we have the hit flash. I was considering, like, depending on how much what kind of damage happens, we'll do a different flash, but this is exactly what we have to do. I love the fact that when you write hashtag and then in large letters to do, then to do becomes like yellow. So there's like inbuilt color differentiation for certain words in certain situations. Very lovely. I'm from Game Maker to Godot 3.0. Nice. You can focus on my thing. Hey, no worries. Not guilt. I hope you have a nice, and a lovely day, and you get time to focus on your thing. Hopefully, you also get to enjoy some nice chill hop tunes. And lurk away as much as you can. We need different flashes for different damage types / situations. Yeah. So we have the hit points still somewhere. Control F. Hit underscore points. One match found. Perfect. Then we can remove the entire thing. No longer need. Thank you, Chill Hop. You are such a reliable partner. They do their best. And in general, I mean, we're very happy with them. It's just every now and then, like, I guess it is that new like app thing that I have playing here. It's this one that keeps bugging out sometimes because it's supposed to have like a few different kind of like background extra sounds, which are on here, like city noises or that white noise. That's all happening as well as the music. And then we have different kinds of like stations, like radio. So otherwise, in general, I'm very happy with this. It just sometimes has a few little buggy wuggies. Now, you know what? Let's see. Have I broken the entire thing, and how much? Enemies come in. I should be taking damage. I'm taking this one. Okay, 3. Soon they'll be you lose. Oh, they can't get to me. There we go. Perfect. It has worked. So it still works. Perfect. And eventually, wait, all you do is, I mean, you lose. There's no point for this. No. No. Okay, I mean, no, don't delete the entire thing. We can delete this thing. There's no reason for this to happen there. The node shouldn't care about our current hit points. It is all of that should happen inside the stats, and then the global will then call possible scene changes and whatnot. Not the node. The node is there simply to represent what is, not be what is. It's not supposed to make any single decision. It simply reacts to what is happening. And so, adding beard and hair to my players' NPCs. Ooh, nice. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get into that eventually. All kinds of little details, layers of sprites on sprites, and then having to have some of them animating all that jazz. Now, let's have a look at what our plan was. Taking damage. So attack, pulse get hit, runs get hit, cause damage handler, then stake hit animation, invul true. Now, should invulnerability then be happening where? Should the invul be inside the player node, inside the player stats, oh, okay, let's reload the entire thing. Maybe it'll work now, friendo. The phantom power. I very quickly glanced and I misread it said fart on power. I was like, oh, that's it. That's an artist name. Words are funny. So, if the node is there simply to react and animate and move around and be like the source for the attacks, then I think well, the invulnerability thing needs to only be a very small one, right? And I'm thinking, would it make more sense for it to be in the player stats, the attack handler, or the player node? Considering that it only checks for whether or not the attack should go through, I think it actually would make more sense to have it in the node itself. Because that way there's less things being called back and forth. It's simply when the attack is given to the node, told that, hey, you're getting hit, and the node can quickly check, am I invulnerable? If it says no, then like, alright, cool, I'm getting hit, and then let the logic unfold, where it checks like, I am invulnerable, and I do nothing. And then everything continues as usual. I think that sounds like it would cause the least amount of things calling each other and least amount of like logical complexity. Because nothing in the stats will ever affect the invulnerability timer. Nothing ever anywhere should ever affect the invulnerability timer. In fact, I probably will have to give the same one to the enemies as well to make sure, because I don't want just to have the sort of infinite loop of infinite damage happen in case an attack happens and doesn't despawn and it keeps on calling itself too much. It's more of a safety check for that. And it doesn't even need to be especially big. And also, in case the player ends up being swarmed by a ton of attacks, you still want to feel like you have a chance to keep going. I could, of course, make then a check sort of like if the invulnerability attack is on and you still take damage, maybe you only take half damage. But that is for a future problem when we delve deeper into the mysterious logic that will be taking damage. For now, we just see the mechanics of taking damage to function. Player node shall receive a timer And I shall call it invulnerability. Why do I keep on having to think about how to spell that one? Invulnerability. Now, it needs a timeout signal inside our SNES, and we will need a variable. Now, speed, because this one can be affected. Same resistances, all this stuff. Elemental hue will remain in the node because it is a variable we need for. So here we have facing. I don't know if it's facing used by anyone anymore. We'll figure it out. Now, hashtag variables used for animation slash and stuff. So that's why these are here. Okay. Hashtag to do need to move these to that. Same as speed. Actually, no, speed probably should stay here though, because we needed to move, and we'll just check. Wait, because we calculate speed here, and if we stop moving, I want us to move towards 0. We want to immediately stop. We want to like slow down. It is very slow. It is not. So we do have a little bit of it. So we need some of that juiciness for the animation of slowing down. I might even want to use these for the starting movement, so we accelerate, but only maybe. I'm not entirely certain. So I'm thinking, should the physics process be like every time checking the variable from here? I mean, from the global. So we have y direction. Alright, can and I will do a little something that I personally prefer. We'll have vector 2 here. So thinking, should I just separate? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not in school. I don't need to worry about how they used to do things. Okay, no, I want those separated because this is for actually taking input. This is for actually taking input. This is another if. Okay, yeah. Okay, no, we're doing this. Right. What is facing used? Used it for something. Ah, perfect. Nowhere. We can remove that entire fucker. Because, yeah. I use that for aiming, and then I figure out I don't need that. Mouse position minus self global position normalized. Yeah. Yes, because previously my aiming was designed by where it had was where the dude had been like going and facing that way. Now instead of facing, we are just aiming with the mouse. Lovely. So facing is in and is not used. So we have direction side. Jesus. Direction is from input. Again. Be done. So we have our inputs close to each other, and we're checking shit. It's fine. Why am I even here? Right, that was good to check what to do with speeds. I am Eno. Just followed. Well, thank you very much. I am Eno. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I appreciate the follow very much. And hope I can keep you all entertained for a while longer. And you will see me getting confused again and again. Now, what I'm supposed to be doing is removing speed from being a variable. here. And I was thinking I could probably use in multiple places. We'll add here as a variable inside the function itself, because no, it's not used outside the function at all. We'll have var speed of type float, which equals player stats dot get underscore speed, or in fact speed. Maybe that's actually just easier. Because this is a player node and it will always get its stats from there. There's never a situation where it'll be getting its speed from anywhere else. So I don't need to save that as a separate variable. I think we get... Oh, then we'll double check. Does it still work? Oh, yeah, I know it. Open the wrong one. There we go. Clickety clack. Test level. Oh, there we go. In-memory access to property key speed and base project blah blah blah. It is player PD31. Move towards velocity, player stats, speed. Okay, and player stats. I thought we had a. Would you look at that? That would make life a little harder. So like speed type float equals 300.0. I'll try again. There, we'll look at that. Bugger works. And I can move around. Pew pew pew. And if I stop, there's the slight slowing down. Very small, but it's there. Which gives us slightly juicier animation. And our joggers keep on falling to the horrors of carbs. You just just raw tortillas at them, and they all die or fall down in a nice little insulin coma. Now, see, we didn't even take enough damage. We lost the game. Fantastic. We don't have a failed state yet, nor a start state. Ooh, figures all those out. So now we have some stats here, which we can slowly remove. And this was again, the ADC has struck once more. Not what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be runs the take hit animation, and invulnerability becomes true because we have a spawn player node, player invulnerability timer. In fact, we're gonna have to do this here. And mark those. Ow. Constants. Already variables. Now these. Wait, are you used at all? Sure. Yes, by the damage handler. Fantastic. So even these information also needs to go into stats. Yeah, the damage handler needs to handle the stat depending on, regardless of who is getting hits. Yes, we can't have everything. So this will be some sort of pointer to either not do directly to our damage resistances, but we could get those from the player stats where they should live. You know, take it. Let's do it. Bunk get underscore damage underscore resistances, inputs of nothing, outputs a dictionary for now, and return damage resistances. Okay, that one, jump back in here. Now damage resistance is pretty much only used here, so we'll go to player stats, get damage resistances. Save that one. Then we'll double check how did I break the thing. Can we take a damage? We are successfully taking a damage. Fantastic. Now, back to the invulnerability timer. Get hit. Damage taking starts as an empty float, then we calculate with that. So, if invulnerable equals true, pass. Invulnerable, yes. Or invulnerable bool equals false. Timer timeout. Invulnerable at the value of false. That's all you do. That is the entire function of you timer. True, pass. Otherwise, invulnerable. No, wait, not pass. It's continue what I want. Continue. If invulnerable has the value of true, cannot use continue outside of loop. Was it break? Break is what I want. And invulnerability timer dot start with a time of 0.1. Break outside of a loop. Is it pass? We'll find out. Find out by giving this a nice timer of 10 seconds. Jumping a test level, pressing F6, and we'll see how many times we take damage. 1. No. That's doing fuck all. That's what I thought. Oh, I'm inside a function. What I need to want it to get back is return. There we go. Even though it might give us an error. No, just return, but we're not returning anything. So what should work? Alright, 2 attackers. 1. Yeah, we're not taking any more damage. Perfect, it works. And we'll leave that at 0.1/10 of a second for now. We can make it smaller. Actually, that works because with the hit flash is 0.05, 0.05. With these two 05s combined, we get 0.1. But even combine, but you know, no, it won't. No, it won't. It's fine. So now we have an invulnerability timer, and it seems to function as intended. Next, we need to then deal with enemies actually giving us the attack. So how do we do this? Our spawner currently enemy spawner. Here's what TD, enemy B makes sense. Enemy B's enemy base, enemy base here. Currently we have hitters, setters, prototypes. Make scene, character body, enemy core. Enemy core here. Whoop. We have the hurt box. What does the hurt box do? On hurt box, body entered. If body is in group player, body get hit attack. So that needs to change. How do we change this? Well, we're gonna have to add a timer. Perhaps not in here. So what we'll do is bunk attack void. What does that attack do? Well, have a attack info here, which is the attack stats. Excellent. So we'll call it launch attack. What does the launch attack do? Well, more target. Just say 2D. That's null. So if target is not null and target dot get underscore get fire attack. If target is valid, attack the target. Bonk, donk, bonk. And which means that target is the value of body. So if body is in group player, target equals body. Which also means that hurt box is not a signal on body exited. Connect. And what? There we go. Also, yeah, this is not called by anyone else but ourselves, so you shall also have the underscore because you're private. Hit flash might be called by someone, that's fine. One exited target. Target equals null. Now if target, let's be more, just for the sake of readability, let me be slightly more specific. If target does not equal null, then target get hit attack. This might lead to errors. So, and target dot pass underscore method get underscore hit. Actually, I think this might be better to check separately. Well, if target has get hit, else print can't hit target can't do here self dot name plus can't hit target plus target dot name. Now we have a nice, hopefully semi-useful error message. Right. Target body get hit attack. So this one I'll just comment out for now. We'll use okay, actually, we're having an if, so if nothing else happens, just do pass. So yeah, back all. And what else? No. Don't hurt box, body X, dead body, no 2. And oh right, no, yes, of course. If body is the same as our current target, then target null. Because otherwise it might react to anybody leaving its presence, even if so it should be attacking our player. But another enemy has been here and it like died or for some reason has gone outside the range. So right now anybody exiting range would turn target null, so it would stop attacking because it thinks, oh, I got no one enough to attack. So we have to make sure that it is in fact the target that has left. and the target becomes only if the target only can be player. We could exactly check if body is in group player. So we might as well check the target here for now, or at least that seems sensible. Now, but here's the question: when do we launch our attack though? That's an interesting question. So do we add another variable for can attack? Yes, no. And we can make a completely text code-based timer by using shenanigans that I can't remember right now. But we could. We really could. So how would one do that? I'm thinking, yeah, I mean, of course, I mean, adding just another flag for like can attack works. Because we might as well have it here in the process. The reason that I can use the physics process for this, I'm not sure if that's the best choice. Should I have the normal process function here as well? Don't know. This is mostly used for navigating, and that works for me. Ah, the ads are upon us once more, friends. Now, so we could check. So can attack would of course be just target null. If target equals null, then well, we can't attack. Then we can attack, then well, we'll have to check once more, can we actually attack by seeing like, do we have, are we on cooldown? Cooldown should be determined by our attack. Enemy core. Right now you have like no sensible attack, but that will change. So we'll be taking that information from the attack stats, which are here. So we have elements, effects, damage. Variables. Gosh darned. Caps that stuff out, yo. For possible text for elements and effects for possible granularity and all that. Damage is float. Oh. Okay, I do a var cooldown for this specific effect, which should be a float because that is what the timers use. Point 1, point 2. We'll say 0.5, half a second cooldown for your basic melee attack. Setters, getters, we'll have get damage. Get effects. Func, get underscore, cooldown. Float. Earn cooldown. And we're getting the cooldown from the attack stats. Because again, these are what we keep the stats, the information of what the attack is. How does the core attack then function? Depends on how it's being wielded. And currently this attack is an enemy attack, so the enemy core is launching it. Previously we just immediately, we see a body, we attack it, but then we don't repeat it. So, in the process, we can check. Well, we might find a better solution So we'll do attack on cooldown is a bool starts out as scroll puzzle balls. Slide, y direction. Might as well do it here. Or move and slide. So if target does not equal null, and what? Why are you like this? City noises, forest birds. Yeah, I like that. How about we just go with still study beats? Did this work? Let's hope so. So if target does not equal null, then we check if attack on cooldown equals false. And we launch attack at the target. Now launch attack is now currently just using the same target we have here. Maybe that'll work. We can always add more information flow here should we need it, but we don't really need it because it's part of this block. But we just launch. If target does not equal null, if attack is on cooldown, fall, launch attack, otherwise nothing should happen. Well, let's test it out. Well. It's a Rayman. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a wonderful day, friend. Sorry about scratching my face. There we go. Hope you're having a wonderful day there, friend. I'm now here trying to make us deal with taking damage. And I think that indeed, yes. Half a second is not really a good cooldown. How about we just make it 1.0? Save that. Launch it again. Oh. Flashing crazy fast. So. Not work. Oh, I forgot the timer, didn't I? Okay. That's what's taking so much damage so fast, because it was based on my invulnerability timer, not the attack timer. So we look at enemy core again, and actually we're gonna have a quick look here at a player. So we can wait. I know I have them here. That's fine then. See, go here. And actually, this is the one I want because here we are. To create a one-shot timer without instantiating a node, use scene tree create timer, which is exactly what I want to do. So launch attack. If we double check the target is not null, which it shouldn't be. Checking if target is null more than once, but that is fine. Here we do control V, scene tree, create timer. No dots. And attack dot get underscore down. Cannot call non-static function create timer on the class scene tree, directly make an instance instead. Well, let's have a closer look here. Timers are affected by engines, timescale, blah blah blah. After timer enters the tree, game menu start with start. process. There we go. Immediately when the timer reaches its end. Auto start one shot. Process Calbat. Time left. Wait time. Process callback. Specifies when the timer is updating the main loop. Well, I don't care about that. Time left. Time is remaining time in seconds. Oh. Oh, would you look at that? Let's see, can we do a bar? Wait, can we? Or is this dumb? Create a one-shot timer without instantiating a node, but I don't know what to do with this. Or do I? The enemy base now carries a lot of the similar information that I've made for the player. Let me get hit function. We create ourselves. So yeah, actually, yeah, because we make an enemy core anyway. Enemy core is the one that carries our sprites and things, so might as well carry a timer. So we'll just. For now, it'll have to carry a timer here. So, attack, cooldown, timer, enemy core. Add it there. So, we don't need this one. We can completely check it because we can instead look at if attack cooldown timer dot time left equals 0. Look at timer here because we have a, there we go. Time left for property. The timer is remaining time in seconds. It is always 0 if the timer is stopped. So if the timer is on, if anything other than 0, that means it's running. That means we are on cooldown. If it's 0, that means cooldown's done. So that way, yeah, we don't have to carry, we can combine the cooldown timer and the flag for it in the same spot. So if we do have a timer, cooldown timer is stuff, it's cool, it's fine. Okay, and here we go. Attack cooldown timer dot start with attack get cooldown. Stats, big spelling, save everything, jump into test level, press F6. Let's see what happens when we get hit. 1. Okay, 1, 2, good. They can do multiples of attacks, that's fine. Makes no one attack. Oh, now let's see here. Enemy spawner. Test level. On spawner timeout, void, spawning enemy, spawn time at random range in 1 point. All kinds of nonsense. Hashtag that one out. Spawning enemy. There we go. Oh, we don't need that one. We'll just spawn timer. Spawning enemy. Spawn pointer, progress ratio. Add child. Out of interest, if I hashtag that one out, do we... Interesting. That's good. That means you use this. Fantastic. So now we should be only getting a single enemy and no more because it doesn't reset itself. Now we can see one damage taken 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I should have attacked more. Double checking in attack stats. Your basic cooldown is 1.0. Okay. Ah. Right. If target down, attack cooldown timer starts, get cooldown. But here I was. Ah. Looking at the wrong one. Oh. See when we time out. Wait. I think it's time to take this generic global into use. We'll have var. No functions in here, friendo. Single one. So var cooldown of type is floats equals 0.0. Or set underscore cooldown out of R, my friend, but a funk. Input should be actually new cooldown of type float and cooldown equals new cooldown func get underscore cooldown, no inputs and outputs, a lovely little floaty float. Turn cooldown. Variables should not be capitalized. There we go. Now the enemy core here will now be inside a physics process. Doing a little global dot set cooldown, and we will put in this. And then inside test level, I'm gonna add me a label. Jump in the GoToD here, put it right here where I can see it. Hashtag delete this here for debug. Inside process, we shall add label dot text equals ATK cooldown place str. So we stringify the globals and get cooldown. Go 6. Let's see what happens. It should be that cooldown is at 0. Maybe it should be a one-shot timer, because otherwise the timer will just keep on looping forever. Kind of annoying that it's an infinite timer. Loopy is the default. I guess it'll remind you. Check your beeps and boops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Magic of debugging shit. Because the problem was previously the timer was never at 0, because when we got to 0 it also reset itself, so before we could then check whether the clock has reached 0, it hadn't actually, it was already running again. Because these things are happening simultaneously in many ways. There we go. I can now hashtag that shit out. Call this one just debug underscore label debug underscore. We'll have it there in case we want it. First off, enemy core. No longer need to look at that one because, well, what do you know? The attack system works now. Look at our GIMP. So what was the plan here? We detects player and calls get hit. That happens now, and it's in fact the enemy that detects the player and then calls attack, which then calls get hit. And the player then runs get hit, which we do. We could do call the damage handler. We take the damage. We take the hit animation. We see flash red for a little bit. We turn invulnerable. Start the timer, and then when the timeouts, it turns back into false. Make melee attack function have cooldown and carry attack info. We kind of have that. Problem is, instead of it being just a melee attack function, I think what it needs to be is in fact just a straight up melee attack, right? And we have the cooldown information in the attacks now. This is good. Okay, well, that's all the attacks do. But how do we differentiate a melee attack from a ranged attack? Do they have any difference? I mean, technically they shouldn't. I guess the melee attack simply directly applies the attack information to the target, whereas the ranged attack applies the attack information into a projectile, which then carries that information forward. And if it interacts with the player or another target which can get hit by it, it then applies the damage information forward. If it did something that can't be hit, well, it should just, do 0 damage, really. You can attack it. Annihilate damage numbers and all that later on. Because right now still we have launch attack. And if that timer No. I believe there is a... I think I have a solution for this one. and it is even melee attacks are ranged attacks. Because what we should do is we need to have an attack animation anyway. So depending on just how that attack animation works, it'll spawn something in. Like say if it's swings a sword, usually you have a little swish. So the swish would be our projectile. It has 0 speed. Well, hot data dog. Yeah, so the projectile has 0 speed, then it is in function. It is practically a melee attack. So depending on that, we can, I don't know, move comes, we'll have this like big teeth spawning, like jump, make a little jumpy jump, just to like show that it's biting you, or some other effect like that. And the effect is sort of secretly the actual projectile attack happening right now. So remember, it's all based on purely projectile attacks and none of these proximity to enemy, which is doing it right now. So that the attack would change. Yeah. And what do you know? I actually have an asset for this one. Leave this thing open. Yes, there we go. Because we made a silly game called Kaboomlin yesterday. And I made a little explosion effect for that one. It is silly. It is dumb. But we can have it. So inside attacks, we have assets. Fantastic. Right click. Where's there it is, copy. The ads are upon us once more, friends. The ads have returned. Now, if we then go into documents, we go back into... Yeah, you can see that I'm going through my files, and yeah, I don't want to, no doxing. There we go, really fun times. Attacks, assets, right click, paste. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic, because you can now look at that. There's a little boom. Teensy weensy little boom attack. Now, the thing is, that means all attacks are projectiles. It means the image related to the attack needs to be now saved inside attack stats, actually. So, in our game, we have a projectile. If someone does an attack, it summons in a projectile, and then the projectile does its stuff. Currently inside ready. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. I realized looking at the system, my projectile is currently hard-coded to be a single type of projectile. That means we need to do some fixing here, because the projectile is currently creating our attack stats when it should be another way around. So the player should, in fact, be who is creating the attack should be given its attack stats. Very well. How do we change this then? For damage to function in all the directions we want it to function. Yeah. Const speed, well, guess what? Answer is no. Next stats, what do we have here? We have elements, we have effects, we have damage, we have cooldown, now we have sped. Or speed of type float equaling 0.0. Default should be melee. That way, I think it would be more obvious when something goes wrong. Yep. Yeah. Set damage, set elements, set effects, add effects. Funk. Set. Cooldown. New underscore. Cooldown. Float. Underscore of. Underscore. Output of fuck all. And cooldown has the value of new cooldown. I will add another func of set underscore speed. Now this is all becoming a little complex. For every stat, we need to separately write our own little setters and getters. I think this means it's finally time for me to click here and have a look at some nice light googling. Now what should we Google for? Well, we shall look at Godot and setter getter. Overflow, but the pro. Of course, and we're also need to export a large amount of these values now, won't we? Because, well, so a lot of this will be happening here with me designing. I will probably want to eventually start designing actual okay, this is whoever designed this music is a dumbass. This is supposed to be like chill beats. I don't know if you're listening to his stereo, it keeps on bouncing from side to side and it's very distracting. I disapprove vehemently. It's very much not a chill study beat. This is a, let's ruin everyone's focus beat. I am sad and disappointed. It's lovely when I do Google Forth, you try to find some nice articles and someone would like to give you a written example of what exactly I'm looking for in code, and all you can find is some stupid ass videos. I'm like, I don't want to watch YouTube. I want to really read an article. I want to see the text because I'm working with faking code here. Meh. All set and getter functions used to run custom logic. Data when written is to code. In Godot 3, we use the setget keyword followed by the Godot 4. The setget keyword is gone. Instead, have two options for defining our setters and getter functions. The first option is quite similar to Godot 3. Is a colon assign our function to the set get properties. How this I think I'm using this signal. Sorry, doggo is barking. Trying to figure out. Calm her down a little bit. Okay. If she doesn't calm down, I'm gonna have to have a talk with the doggo. I was wondering if there was one of those array siren tests. She sometimes barks at those. Okay, no, this is dumb. Let's do it this way. I can see what I'm doing. So I'm reading this thing. I'm trying to figure out how does the wire health float. Set new value health clamp photo. I care about set regular functions. Example, say, okay, because health and get print health. Choose not to find the relevant function. We have health, float, get only return health. Like, how does this like differ from what I'm doing here? Is it like when you set the mana, you do like mana equals something, it'll then call this? But isn't that like sort of like ass backwards? If I'm trying to have like private and, you know, not private variables? I want everything to be happening through the functions. And this one goes like, well, if you try to like not use a function, then you'll still call a function. Yeah, well, okay. If you have a health float 100 on the call, and then we do set new value clamp, new value min health, max health. Okay, this makes sense. How does one call this then? The community includes emitting a signal every time a value is updated so that our other objects that depend on that data can always be up to date. Now that makes sense to me. So in a setter, we can have a signal whenever that value changes. Absolutely makes sense to me. For getter functions, personally don't use them that much, but a common use case is conditionally calculate an expensive value if it's not already available from a cache, which can also be combined with a setter function, so you know when the cache needs to be invalidated. So expensive variable get. If cache has expensive variable, cache expensive calculates expensive variable. Oh, it does not have, sorry. Otherwise. Okay, so this is just like what they're called. It's not macros, but the other kind of like inline mini functions. You can also use getter functions to do things like transforming internal data for an external resource or to hide log a complex path to a resource. Var from value, get var from inputs value. Oh, yeah, see this again? Sure. Yeah. Example is kind of shitty though. You're explaining how to define this. Well, only one thing left to do now, chat. And experiment. So, let's say we have this our cooldown default of 1. Then we have set. I immediately forget what the frick it is. I was looking at like a second ago. Go away. So we have our health float 100, then double comment, then we'll set new value. Okay, cool. Yeah. Set new cooldown. Cooldown equals new underscore cooldown. Oh. Property with inline code must go to an indented block. This? Like this? Ah. Now if I add an underscore here, and we do it like that. Comment that shit out. See if I would like. I would very much like for all the variables to be private. So make very I'm trying to like essentially also at the same time, because yeah, I've said it before. I started out with C, basic C language. So I'm also trying to figure out how to do this more like object oriented. And one of them is, of course, you want to hide your variables, keep them all private, so other things can't directly affect them. I don't like, because of course, yeah, when I'm working on my own stuff, I know what I'm doing. But what if this thing grows? What if more people start working on this? And in general, what if I make a mistake? It's better to make sure all variables are affected only through functions. So new damage underscore damage equals new underscore damage. Yet. Return underscore damage. Hey, they pushed time, dude. Don't worry about it. What people say. Oh, that's very true. I mean, it's not that what they say. It's also because I'm trying to like learn the logic, just get used to it. Like this entire project is also a learning experience for me. I'm doing things I haven't done before, and one of them is trying to go into more OOP kind of direction from my own like just base. You know what's it called? Procedural? No, just C language like code. But thank you, Pushtoy. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and I thank you for the support there. And yeah, what was this? So yeah, what I was saying. So I'm also doing this to just learn to do stuff more my way, like just learn stuff. Like most likely I will be doing things here that I will never do again, but at least I've tried it out, and I will have a slightly better understanding of why these things are happening the way they're happening. You know. Plus, I'm actually pretty okay with the sort of visual of this. It's all very compact compared to having like a list of setters and a list of getters here, because it feels a little silly. And I will agree that affecting variables directly, like just going like taxate.damage equals now this, can get a little squirrely at times. At least in my experience. Maybe I just had bad luck, who knows. So then we'll have set new underscore speed, new underscore speed equals. You gotta just code how it makes sense to you, but I guess Godot has a class importance. I mean, that is very true, but at the same time, I also... Well, that's true, yeah. Makes it how it makes sense for you. And for me, it makes sense that I'm trying to think of future-proofing the code to make sure that it'll less chances of there being, you know, making too many solutions that were like quick and dirty and made sense at the time, because I know my memory, I will forget. I haven't had projects I made, and when making them, I was thinking, okay, I've named things sensibly enough here, right? You know, that's good enough. And then I come back, you know, later, look at the code, I'm like, fucking what? So also I'm trying to like learn how to make the whole things slightly more separated. You know, once you challenge oneself, and one of my challenges right now is learning new methodologies. And also, it's interesting that they have these setters and getters built into the Godot system, which also seems kind of neat. I mean, because yeah, you don't have to do things with classes, but I'm just trying to learn classes more. So I'm doing more stuff with classes. Turn underscore speed. That should work, right? Go here. Now these guys are out. These guys are out. elements and effects and all that can still stay. Okay, because these will need more because I want set and add. So plus they're now arrays, and I might be turning these into their own classes, like how elements or resource files, which is also a thing in Godot. So those will just stay for now. But these are just floats. I spent 8 years in a C# and Java and trying to get away from classes. Yeah, well, it makes sense. I mean, if you're too used to them and you realize, well, these aren't that necessary. Yeah, absolutely. And for me, they're still new, so I'm trying to learn them. So yeah, it's interesting. We're coming at the situation from different directions. Because I like the idea of classes, but I do agree that some of the stuff I read, and I'm like, well, people are doing stuff with classes, and then I realized, I mean, this seems a little superfluous. Now, this is just over the top in some situations. But here, because I want the attacks to be their own, because they'll also be being created procedurally during the game, because I want the attacks to be created by mechanisms that the player can control, and then also some RNG that constructs an enemy will then, based on that enemy's information, construct their attack. That's also, so for that kind of situation, I think classes make sense. You know, with the limited information that I have, but I'm doing my best. I'm here to learn. Why am I doing this? Oh, right, that's why, because I need to make a melee attack be an actual attack. So far, the only actual attack that was making use of this, well, all the information has been hard-coded. And to make that, I need to make the projectiles themselves be functional attacks, and use the attack stats better. Which game are you working on? It is super early on. Looks like this. See? Oh no, of course, I did all this stuff and now everything breaks. Lovely. Attack, set damage. Hey, wait. Oh, right, because they call it that. Okay, here's an interesting. I was wondering, like, is it now double? But anyway, it is a Vampire Survivors like, is the idea. And the idea is that, so you have your, okay, cool, nice. So that's also wrong. So how do I then set the damage? Or are you telling me the very thing I was trying to avoid is now the thing? I think it might be. So if I do that, set damage, new damage equals new damage. Also go print the string Banana Man. And where were we? We were here. And we save. Remember, damage is not a function. Oh, right. Damage is also not a function. Attack damage equals 1.0. F6. Let's see what happens. Alright. Enemy core function. E damage value of total base type node attack stats. Invalid sign of property key damage. Oh, right. Banana Man. Ah, yep. Oh, and Wine and Dine, which game I'm working on? Oh yeah, well, yeah, sorry. Yeah, Wine and Dine. Hello there. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And yeah, I'm working on my main game now. So, turns out my plan with setters and getters is dumb as shit. Because the one thing I wanted to avoid, which I thought I was trying to avoid, is actually what I'm right now doing. Because I wanted to avoid because I want to have these like underscores, so these are you get to them using these. So having your own inbuilt checks would make sense, but for this, what we're doing, all I've done is gibberish. So, guess what? You're all going back the way you were. I think setters and getters should be pretty rare in usage. Yeah, cause, I mean, that is like, especially because what I was trying to like do here, I was like, exactly what I was forced to do there was like what I wanted to avoid. I wanted all the setting and getting to happen like through these function calls, because I think I was hoping it would be slightly more like logical that way. But maybe I'm the dumb one here, because here it makes sense, because we checked if new element in element return false. Otherwise, because here I want to have a return value, so I can check did the adding a new effect work out, or did it like already exist there, that kind of stuff. And here because yeah, the getters make no sense. The setters, so I just wanted to avoid the fact of where if I want to use this value, I don't accidentally change the value. That's why setters would be its own thing. But getters, actually, yeah, getters make no sense. What if I just get rid of them completely? The setter sort of made sense, so we have a sort of like protection, but then do I need that? Am I overcomplicating everything? Yeah, for the arrays and the strings, it makes sense. Floats, less. You were set entire array, so yeah, that makes sense. Set cooldown. Also, some setters I like because having them in code makes them feel it's more like linguistically logical. You know? An indent doesn't match previous indentation level. So who? Okay. It's lovely, this is when everything's based on indentation, and then there's some kind of weird unindent thing happens, and they're like, oh no, we can't do this. What you created is a monstrosity. Somehow. So I remove that one, that one. That one. Work this time. So set. Makes sense for me. Nuggets. Okay, then. Let's look here. projectile, and I believe player. Oh, something's gonna break. Let's break it again. There we go. Enemies, enemy core, function ready. Function ready. Attack, damage, view. Attack. Death damage. There we go. Hey there, Gyro. Just working the upgrade screen. Noise. So looks like right here. Time for a break, supper, and walk. We're getting back into it. That sounds lovely, Gyro. And well on you. It's good on you for getting all that work done, and still finding all time for taking care of yourself with food and walks out in nature. Now, I believe. Oop. Hey, it works now again. Pew 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 pew. Accept. Non-existent function. Get elements. Oh right, yeah. I went and deleted all my getters. Bunk. You know what? Handle hit. Attack. Elements. I need those moments, otherwise it would end well. Big. Oh yeah, I do get that. I don't need to get damage either, because every damage, every attack object should be unique. So in that sense, the getters, yeah, aren't that important. Excellent. We're gonna start attack, get cooldown based on attack cooldown. That. Yeah, I mean, it is similar to how where I am extremely glad that I have my dogs that force me out to walk at least twice a day. These little buggers do force me to maintain a healthy routine, without which I would very much fall in a deep dark hole of depression. Well, further. Alright, I almost got hit. Launch attack. Cooldown base upstep node attack stats. Colored one. Cooldown. F8, F6. Right, I'm taking attacks. Cooldowns are functioning correctly. I did. Okay, we got lose. Oh, okay, things are working again. What the heck was it doing? I was trying to make projectile attacks. That's what it's doing. And they're based on attack stats. So we'll have a... Okay, if attack equals null, attack equals attack stats new. Null. Oh. Well, equals null, not as the value of null. So if attack is null, attack stats new. Up. We'll look at attack stats. What is and our base damage could be 1.0 with our base elements being something dumb like carbs. Excellent. So we'll make a weird basic attack. Ah, of course, these mean attack stats. Needs at least one reload constant. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Constants. Put this guy in here. Yeah. There we go. So our basic projectile well, the projectile default, and we'll set here. How should we do this? It's inside attack stats. Don't want to preload it here. What I want. What I believe I want. Need for there to be a variable for attack right score location. Which has the value of a string and defaults into this little bastard. Fantastic. Now, yeah, this thing should never have constants because this is the variable base of where we make our attacks. Everything here should be variable, changeable, so on. Like our elements, our possible effects, all of that. Even more, a lot of this information I might, this one might in fact in the end up being just a collection of functions and shit and stuff. A lot of this information I could turn into an exportable resource file, so we could then design or make our own attack. This has all the functions. Because in the beginning I didn't know different kinds of attacks, but now I'm realizing, everything should be inside projectile. So in the end, all of this might also move into our lovely little projectile node. Well, yeah. Thinking, well, this one has a class one, so maybe the class could also create the node, but then, that's maybe a little more complicated. Maybe the node should just instead create the stat. Node should, in fact, the projectile might be the one that should become the class. But again, that's for later. For now, we just need to make it so it's kind of works. So we have our attack stats null, if ready, if attack equals null, attack stats equals new. Fantastic. And then I like having these things visible here. Also, no speed for you. Right. Attack. Dot. Speed. There you go, friend. Oh, right. Our current now attack is that, the projectile is the default because that's also the default for that. So that is fine. Look at the projectile. We can now create a default shit out again, and sprite dot texture equals attack dot attack sprite location. Oh, can't do a preload here, can I? Do a load. Perhaps. I don't think I can preload. I don't want to preload it. It returns a resource from the file system located to the absolute path unless it's already referenced to elsewhere, such as another script or in the scene. Resource is loaded from disk in function call, which might cause a slight delay. Should load large scenes to avoid unnecessary delays when loading something multiple times. Either store the resource in a variable or use preload. This method is equivalent to using a resource loader.load. makes sense. But I can't do that as constant. Also, I don't need to do this because this is already loaded as the sprites. So I do something like bonk. Set sprite. New underscore sprite. Outputs void. Sprite 2D. Texture equals your sprite. Let's hope for the best. Or attack sprite location. Now the attack stats has the location, right? Load attack dots attack underscore sprites underscore location. Reload path must be a constant string. Now we learn. This resource and file system located at path. During runtime, resource is loaded when the script is being parsed. This function effectively acts as a reference to that resource, and this function requires a path to be a constant string. If you want to load a resource from a dynamic variable path, use load. Okay. 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 Right. Sprite info at all. You should be the attack. No. For my testing now, I think I can use the load function. But I think, yeah, for the later game, this is one of those things you want to preload all our possible assets into a resource file somewhere, where we have all the constants for the various assets, especially for the possible assets for a projectile. Because there will be a limited amount of shapes, and after that I was more thinking of wondering if how much we could affect the animation during runtime using stuff like tweens, affecting the shape of the sprites as well as the color through modulation and location and so on. Because the tweens are actually quite powerful. It does seem, and then we can do particle effects using the inbuilt stuff. But many of them will still probably require some sort of base asset. And I don't know. Well, I'm gonna have to preload them somewhere. We'll pull them from somewhere. I would like to keep this thing as clean as possible, so most likely I will end up with a resource file or something, which then carries all the attack types, and then they're all named in some sort of sensible way. And then based on that name, we can then pull it in here so that, you know, if you have a melee attack, well, we'll check in one of the like, melee sprite assets. Nice. So. Okay. So now we have to look at our enemy and the enemy core logic here, which is now launching an attack at that cooldown timer, at that cooldown. Our attack is straight up just a attack stats, I believe. Yes, just make a new attack stats, and that is currently our attack. So when we attack, set damage 1, set elements, fire card. No, this is we're looking at what? Ah. We can skip that one. Yeah, because I just copied that from the... Our current damage is also 1.0, so we don't even need to do that one. But we do want to do attack, dot, attack sprite location, which you should... is one of those things I would probably set or like plan for. Now, our player creates an attack. Fire projectile, projectile instantiate, add sibling projectile, projectile initialize aim himself. Cool. I'm gonna copy this as is and look at the enemy core. Now, oh yeah. Yeah, that one does nothing, so we can replace that one. Oh, actually, it does nothing, so... yeah, we don't need that signal. Now... yeah, the projectile information needs to be stored somewhere. Well, that, my friend... seems like a decent use for our global here. So, enemy core... global dash shade, so I can just pluck it out from there. That is okay. Add sibling projectile initialize aim self what 72 723 73 cannot infer the type of projectile variable because the value doesn't have a set type. It is a... what the heck are you, projectile? You are a area 2D. Could not find the type area 2D in the current scope. Friend, I'm confused. If our character boarded 2D, it is fine. Function aim, not loading base self. That is a-okay, friend. Projectile dot initialize. Give it aim self global position. Now we look at the player here. Aim is towards the mouse. Return aim via normalized direction towards the mouse. Well, the enemy instead knows where the player is. Now do, I think we can call navigate. Right then. And navigate is in enemy base. Yeah, perfect. Underscore navigate. We initialize it that way. Fantastic. Add sibling projectile. That works as well. And in between, we do projectile dot set underscore. Right, how do we... Somebody entered, but we can probably just look at here and do projectile dot attack equals our attack, or has the value of our attack. Neat. This means we can do projectile dot set underscore sprite. That was the thing we did, right? Set sprite, and it just takes from the attack information that we have, and projectile speed and everything here, so enemy core and attack dot set. We have a set speed here. Now let's go with speed equals 0.0. Now, our projectile looks now if nodes a group enemy, so we'll do a var target, say string defaults defaults is the enemy right now. If is in group target, then enemy core is here. Attack dot target equals player, and then we'll launch air test. I will see kind of madness. There we go. Instant crash. Attack target player. Okay. Invalid assignment property key target with value of string based on type of node attack stats. That function ready. Spawn in an enemy. Property or key target. Value of type string. On a base object of type attack stats. Ah, you are quite right, friendo. It's not the attack that chooses its target, but the launcher. So we want here to be create projectile here. So it's projectile dot target, which equals player. Now, if target no attack cooldown timer starts the cooldown. Aim target has method get hit. Instead, not the attack, we take action. I will take all of that. Comment it out. Well, except you, of course. We have 6. It comes in. Instant explosion. Invalid assignment of a property or key texture with value. Compress texture to DM paste type of nil. Well, that sucks. So for now, guess what? We're gonna have to add a couple of these. Indeed, the ads are over once more, friends. Gonna have boom and projectile. Okay, cool. And B. All that really matters. Oh. You should not be saved here, but inside attack stats. Boom. Cons boom, cons projectile. Location, so dome. As a projectile. Damn. Alright, so here we have projectile dots. Sprite dot texture equals or has the value of attack dots. There we go. Invalid access to property key sprite to the base object types area 2D projectile.gd projectile.sprite.texture. So let's see here. Locals projectile. And take action. So we'll look at projectile. Right 2D, right. Damn, I would just delete that entire nonsense. Do this, do that, then we'll try again. Well, that should have worked. Invalid assignment of property or key texture with a value of type compressed texture to. Oh, you're right. I believe. The setter should take care of that one. Keyword should. So we'll see a boom or a crash. Non-existent function set texture in base nil. I'm confused. Sprite. Just idea. How is this in base nil? Wait. So this is a projectile. It is a sprite 2D. It's called sprite. Alright. Funk. Lit. Underscore. New underscore sprite. Takes in new sprite. Outputs nothing. And now we do sprite dot set underscore d dot set underscore. All right, let's try again. Set underscore texture. Oh, do we have to be wait texture dot set texture. Right. That could be it, actually. Oh. Oh shit. Kinda worked. Oh well. Of course it works there. Also, everything on default. Alright. Now I try to spawn the thing in. Failed. Inline access to property or key texture and base to object type of nil. How is projectiles? Sprite. L. Oh well. Let's try it again. Enemy core. Set new sprite. Like boom. We'll try again. It runs in. Crash. Invalid access. On set new sprite. Going too far, too deep. Crash. Side property key texture with character to base type of nil. Yeah. Texture 2D. Texture. Well, set texture. How about a texture 2D class thing? Okay, so a texture works better with an image in the video hardware, but use file, create new texture. That's up, get width, size, get image. Texture is a base for other reasons, cannot be used directly. Cool. Gone this far, only to realize it's time to Google once more. So go that new texture in texture sprite underscore 2D in code. Stack Overflow, then sprite, char text load, blah blah blah. Set texture, char text. Just set the texture property on the desired texture. You can only preload the textures and then just switch them instead of load them again. Our char text equal to load. New set process. From an example, to only assign a new image to the char text variable. And then change the texture of the sprite. The texture will still refer to the previous image until assign the new one with texture equals our set texture. Set process input to texture char text. Then change sprite texture in GDScript. Read 400 func input to get vectors blah blah blah. Change sprite something. Our texture equals load. Sprite 2D texture was texture. Func change sprite bar texture solve. Okay. Func change sprite bar texture load res sprite PNG sprite 2D texture equals texture, but even using the engine is better start at getting started part. No. Func change sprite. Architecture load. Okay, yeah, because we don't know what the heck it is, so I can't give it its type. So again. Okay, the projectile has our attack information, so I'll just call set new sprite. Side projectile. Set new sprite. Sprite texture attack dot boom. One the variable right now, we're just doing it to this there. Invalid assignment of property key texture with value type compressed texture 2D on a base object of type nil. Sprite underscore 2D. Let's try this one again. Like, just find this kind of weird. Why is this sprite null, I wonder? So set new sprite. Where are we calling set new sprite? Enemy core. Is it just that? Of course. Beam. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Now, of course, we see the problem here because the new my previous attempts probably worked. Well, see, I was trying to change the texture on a sprite before we had done add sibling, which meant that the node didn't actually exist yet. That's why it kept on saying, like, well, you can't change texture on an object with value of null, because that's what it was. The sprite didn't exist, so you can't really change a sprite on something that no longer exists, which means set new sprite should something I should do inside projectile actually in ready, where we have those cons, and I can't remember how we do a variable to like check at, you know, if attack was null, attack stats new, and stuff. Well, this is a thing we need to figure out. And also, yes, now you see the magic of debugging and how in the end you figure out that the issue was something as simple as I was just trying to do stuff in the wrong order. Well, I learned a little bit more. And that is why we make mistakes. So we can learn from them, right? Right. Yeah, so that's working. The problem is now, our projectile, seeing as it has no speed, also as is getting its location from our enemy itself. So if we compare it to the player here, when we take action, more variable projectile, instantiate, add sibling projectile, object initialize, and we give the aim function, which gets us mouse position, get global mouse position, aim direction normalized, self global position. You see, no, my mistake. I remembered a wrong thing. Now, how should we do this? Let's do something silly. Nope, that's too silly. Change type. 2D, thank you. And you shall I will give you a child, and I shall call it marker 2D. Now node, we'll simply call it aim node. Now, the enemy core here is running about and we're using navigate, right? To get a direction. So, no, in fact, even better. So we'll go to 2D, marker 2D. Might as well be around there. So that if we transform, rotate the node itself, see the marker spins around our fellow here. Now it is an invisible thing, so we don't need to worry about it too much. What happens at enemy core is we snap our aim node here. Now technically, okay, let's do something even more good-ish, because I'm going to be pulling everything into already variables and then doing stuff with them. Whereas I very much could instead just go say, like, we have direction, navigate. We also could have, yeah, just click and drag. Well, aim node dot look at get. Wait, no. Can I just do player? I believe I can, because in enemy base we have, yeah, variable for player. So aim node, look at player. And here we go, add sibling, navigate, self global position. Aim node marker 2D global position. F6. So now the marker should be aimed towards. Oh, there we go. Look at the base node. You cannot convert argument 1 from object. Oh, we can't just do player. We need yeah, of course. Global. Ooh, position. That would probably make a little bit more sense. Now there should be an invisible marker right in front of it. And whoop. Yep, see? Perfect. And he's attacking us no matter where we are with a tiny little explosion. Now isn't that lovely? So the enemy can do now projectile attacks. Oh, of course, we must double check. Will my own projectile attacks just break the shit? No, they are still working. Pew pew. Now, I think the attacks are going. Oh, oh, the damage taken 0.01. Oh dear, I'm doing like no damage, and they're doing full damage to me. Wrong button there, friendo. Well, why am I doing so little damage though? Set damage 1.0. If fire in damage distance. Set damage 1.0. Blah 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 blah. All right, and we'll look at player. We are. We don't have a ready. We have the most default attack possible. In fact, our enemy should have distances. Enemy core. Fire damage resistance, elemental hue. Enemy spawner. Thank you, Wine and Dine. Very kind of you.
Now let's see. What is the last thing you can remember?
I don't know.
Oh, I was slouching quite a lot. My back hurts. Ouch. Stretch, everyone. That's very true. Everyone should do their own posture checks. Remember to stretch. And if you've got some liquids, also hydrate.
Go on.
Your basic damage 1.0. Cooldown 1.0. Speed 400. Element is carbs. Damage handler works as it did before. Enemy base. Damage resistances, effect resistances. Alright, enemy core. Attacks acid boom, attacks at damage, attack speed 1, 0. If fire and damage resistances. Change enemy base.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm confused. Oh, what? Snap handler. Fire, carbs. Damage taken 0.01. Okay, that one. So it's happening the wrong way around. Yes, negative resistance should be giving you a vulnerability. So damage handler, what is happening here? Damage modifier is float 1. LM in attack elements. If LM in damage resistances, damage modifier plus equals get resist modifier damage resistance, which currently just does a value times 33. Minus 3 times 33 should be that. And lovely, the music stopped as well. Quick little check here. ATK damage equals plus B in parentheses SDR. I want to see what it does. .01. Oh. Damage taken. Yeah. If element attack elements. Alright, so this is supposed to give us the damage taken, not. Okay, so if it gives a negative number. Now, the easiest way for me to fix it would be just flip my logic of. Yeah, see? Easy fix. Here was thinking about stuff, and in the end, the answer is okay, yeah, so the lower the number, the less damage they take. And the higher the number, the more damage they take. Fixed. I don't need to do any other complex nonsense. See, pew. Open 99, pew pew. Focus down. Yeah. This is always just the modifier. Lower the lower number, less damage. Fantastic. Easiest, quickest fix. rather than try to figure out, well, how do I then flip the numbers this way or that way? Like, no, just do this. Now, runs get hit, yes. Ghost damage handler, runs take hit animation, invul true, start invulnerability timer, timer invul falls. See, we got all this done, and we even have this one done. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. I'm aware the music died. Let's fix that one. And be mean. And most importantly, I've achieved today's goal, which was making the player take damage. Now, of course, we don't have a fail state. We have added more complexity than I needed. We messed around with getters and setters, only to then end up removing them, but at least playing around with them a little bit did teach me important details about where they might be useful. But I could start doing a lot more just direct use of these variables. Just calling it directly because that's what it's going to do anyway. Adding a little get and set in between doesn't really achieve that much. Especially because I want to build this to a system where a lot of these values that I have will eventually be exported so that I can do a lot more design on this level. Because variables that we add inside the script, we can add an export tag to them, which means that the editor adds them here. So for the more visual editing, because we will start doing the actual editing on what the values of the enemies and so on. So I want all that enemy and attack design to happen to be doable at least on the visual level here. So we can like tweak around, play, because the playtesting will need to happen, and then that will be easier if I can do variable changes from here rather than doing it straight in the code. Plus, you know, if it turns into a proper game, you know, it'll be easier to turn into a sort of a editor for other people as well. Now, I need to figure out more about how to deal with assets. Reloading these would be beneficial, but because I'm thinking like memory-wise. I mean, at the same time, I don't know if the size of this project will ever reach that kind of level. Plus, we could also use the preloading to happen when the scene starts. We don't need to actually have a giant list of all possible assets in use, or potentially in use always preloaded. And you know, when you load the level, we preload in the assets that we need for that level. That's it. And then the attacks can always like just plop out that attack when they need it. I think that would make sense, yeah? Yeah. I wonder at what point this preload really happens. Making code easier for other people to edit? Man, I wish I can't even remember what I did yesterday with my code. Yeah, exactly, for Sue. And I'm sorry. I hope you're having a wonderful day there for Sue. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I have the same problem, which is why I'm trying to sort of think for other people, because that will make my life easier. Because if I designed it for someone who doesn't know how the game works, it's more likely that I will also understand how the machine works when I look at it later. Because I forget so easy. It happened too many times, which is why, you know, the potential someone who doesn't know how everything works in the future is also me. So yeah. Plus, it seems like it's a good habit, I guess, to work towards, because, you know, you can always do quick and easy solutions, but it doesn't lead to always the best habits. Documentation is great to have, but kind of a pain to create. Oh, absolutely. I am horribly bad at documentation. That's why if I can hide the documentation in the code itself, it being as self-explanatory as possible, I count that as a win, because I always forget to document. I'm so bad at it. It is... barely have any comments. Because if the code is self-explanatory, then I can go back later and be like, okay, sure, let's add some more comments. Because I could just look at the code and be like, oh, okay, this makes sense, you know. And that's why I don't like lead code. So some people like to use lead code and actual code. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't want to decode the fucking code. I want the variables to explain to me exactly what the fuck they are. No, you don't lose memory per piece of text or letter. At least not in any discernible manner. I mean, Elite Code is fun as a puzzle, but then when you see people actually use it in real world, it's Now that's me. That's me. We'll admit to that one. That's one of my own pet peeves. But I feel like I've achieved everything I needed to achieve today, and now I'm like just jabbering on about random stuff. So I'm gonna have a little break, and then it'll be time for us to start playing some games for my car. Today's goals have been achieved, and then some. So then I'm gonna need some off-stream time to actually have find the time to properly design my next day's work. Studying software development, and every time I find myself swearing, where's fucking documentation? Is there any clear structure here? And then I remember that I created all this. Yeah, I know that feeling, dude. I know that feeling way too well. It's uncomfortably well. And that is why, that's why I do things I do right now, because that's why I do things the way I do, because I'm trying to, at least, to learn from my own pain. Doing my best. Now, here's the question. Other people who are active in chat, you guys want words in chat? Or just chillaxing with the chill tunes? And words on stream. The word guessing game. If I remember correctly, I should be able to pull it out by going like this. I don't know. Let's see if this thing works out. Up. I see much load, but will it actually load in? Do not know, friends. Alright, it's looking a little slow there. What the? Oh, what? There we go. Yeah. I can leave the chill up on for you guys. There you go. Even though I'll guess some words. I need to have a little bio break. Hey. Yeah. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, I'm sorry about the whole waiting on host thing. And I have returned. Okay, what do we got here? Erecta. Of course that's what you'd find. Nice. Here's one secret. Yes. Sadly, I think it is mostly English focused, this one. Crest, already got that one. Oh. What a tree. Nice. Well done for Sue. Ooh, nice one. I don't know, fucking scree. Oh, I mean scree, not excree. I don't think. What? That's a word? I did not know this. Oh, and a multiple of trees. Oh, someone else should do it. Alas, I could not get that one. Bom, 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 bom. Very sad. No success for us, my friends. So I'm gonna close up some stuff here. Where the goody goop are ya? Wait, I can do this. Like that. A little bit of lag. We had the point. No, how did we lose? Ah, no, sadly we didn't. We were just a few points short. I think we needed 47 and we had 35 or something. There we go. Let's pause this. I'll start turning on the real stuff. The appropriate music. The theme of today. Alright, so it means, okay, change title. Dude. OBS, why are you being like this? Oh, right. Double check on Twitch. Yes, all the things that needed to be there are now there. Oh, and of course, good morning, little bunny foo-foo. I hope you're having a lovely morning, and I hope you have delicious coffee ready. So, let's continue back in the year 1995, and let's see what's happening. Can't really remember where I was last time. Thirst is high, and so is filth. We're at home though, so that's good. Alright, game audio should be okay. And, whoa, there we go. Still no cappuccino powder, but I will continue to survive. Well, sadly, we all must make sacrifices sometimes, little bunny. We all must make sacrifices sometimes. We can't all have cappuccino all day, every day, no matter how much we would want to. And how much we would deserve it. We do our best. Now, a drink from the faucet. Hey there, Blocky. Hope you're having a lovely day. Room indeed. It is Monday, so I must summon a car. Is it? Oh. Oh, right, yeah. I died. And we got the base in there. I think I've been to the store. Oh, and the envelope fell in the ocean, so we don't have the stuff. Is it early Tuesday? I hope it's early Tuesday. Also, yeah, don't. Yeah. I use the cappuccino powder to add flavor and make it creamy. It's better than using the liquid creamer. I guess. I add milk. I like my milk. Yeah, relatively high fatigue. We have a whole bunch of dirty. So let's get rid of those flies. I'm first not a fan. I'm not a fan. But I'm not a fan either of being all too dirty in this game. Power piss. So why not? And we'll let this piss. And do a squeeze. There we go. Not the same creamy, I mean. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, you add some cappuccino powder to as a sort of like creamer, and instead of using like a liquid creamer kind of thing. And I was thinking, yeah, okay, but I usually make my add milk to my coffees because I'm boring like that. Okay, that thing's attached. What am I doing? Who is this? Where am I? And whose soup is this? It's Yoko's soup. We all know this. He'll pay for it eventually. He'll pay for all of it. Should I fix on the car? The answer is no. Because what I need to do is go fetch some wheels. So, tractor adventure time it is. Oh yeah. I do froth my milk and put it in there too with a little stick blender thing. Yeah, yes, one of those milk frothers, yes. Like you like your milk all frothy. Well, some people do. Yeah, we beat the store. Good. We need some of these emergency chippies. Chip. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, would you look at that? Alright, this was supposed to be the boat. Let's put it there, lest we forget and have a bad time. Then I was considering going to... Can we... do a little... something like this? This horror show. Yeah. I'm sorry, dog. This is just research cables. Exciting. Fairly long Xbox 360 controller cable. Plug it in. Enter the driving mode. Deal with that guy. I think it might be a little stuck. I have a mild suspicion. Yeah, but I also like, you know, adding things into coffee, and, you know, I'm totally okay with the whole concept of, you know, I like adding more coffee to my coffee, you know, adding some cappuccino powder to my black coffee to make it, you know, nicer, fancier, and infinitely more delicious. I also like adding cocoa powder, just raw cocoa. Also because, and it's with milk and stuff, because it has a nice flavor, and it is a decent kind of, has like, you know, what's the word? Like a nutritional supplement. It has good minerals and other things. Some consider it a superfood. No, cocoa. Alright. just give it the creamy, you know, the foamy goodness. Yes, I know. I do like my coffee having a little bit of thickness, you know. I do agree with that, the creamy. I don't like it when it's too watery, too runny. I like, you know, I'll drink it, but I prefer it if it had a bit of body. Alright. First thing first, let's take that fuel can back to the boat. Not a big ride. Then we'll head back to the big road and we'll have a quick look. Maybe we'll see some wrecked cars. If we find one, I'll see if we can get one over to Pleiadaris, because we're gonna go there anyway to get those wheelie wheels. Oh, we might even go pick up the GT stuff. Oh, look at that left battery out here. Let's hope it didn't rain. Oh, what is this? For Sue! Thank you for the follow, for Sue. I appreciate it very much, and I hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Yeah. Coffee time. Gotta have coffee time with your coffee time mug. Super important. Creamy foamy goodness. I do love how you can just clip through all kinds of stuff in this game. Oh. Alright. Found some stuff. Back at the house again. Pop, pop. Neutral. There we go.
Onneksi lääketiede on nyt sen verran kehittynyt, että apteekista on saatavilla voide syypukkia vastaan. Hip hei, nyt loppuu kutina. Mutta mitäs ohjeselostuksessa sanotaankaan? Kutina saattaa jatkua vielä 2-3 viikkoa hoidon jälkeen.
Oh dear, the mads have returned once more. How tragic. The horrors, they never cease. Great horrifying fact of Bezonians. They will have their pound of flesh, no matter what. No matter what. I wonder, can I like check it all the way into the kitchen from here? Yeah, because I left the door open. Nope. There we go. Good enough. Yep. My coolant, I pay for my piss in this game. I ain't no poor. I am, but no, not in this game. At least I pretend not to be. Ultimately, I am a Finn Swede. I need to be part of the good old Bättre Folket. At least pretend to. The pride of my people.
Kolme lasta ja ruokaan vastaan. Kaikki on hyvin, ei huolesta. Kun ensi kerran sua suutelin, sydämeni vain onnesta huuteli. Poltin sut vein ja vein jalan alta. Enempää en olla kiltisti valta. Pidetäänhän juhannushää.
Okay, so. So put some wrecked cars, because if we're lucky, we get our hands to make some money. And with that, we also then buy some more components from Pleiadaris. So first we'll drive down to the key crossing, and we'll take a right, because we're gonna go get those GT parts. We're over at the dirt track. Over to what would be from here? North, I guess? Well, hello there! Kuorma lanes. Perkele vittus pillua saat indeed. Niin vittu. Todella. Ei perse. How are you doing, Providence? I hope you're having a lovely day. Oh. I like how everyone else is like playing this game and getting their car all fixed up and driving the rallies and all that shit. I'm like, I've got it like past inspection once, and then I started like trying to like pimp it up a little bit, and then just had a series of unfortunate events. I'm still hoping for the things to work out. I just realized maybe it wasn't. I think it might be late evening. I think I got my time wrong. Wait, that's not that wrong. We just started gaming a little while ago. Did our best here with getting some game dev stuff done. And well, achieved all of today's goals. Encountered completely new problems and most likely created some for tomorrow. So we'll have to do some planning for that one then after the stream. Cutting out the trace. There we go. It's bad. Oh, I just noticed on the bar that I think the game audio might be too high after all. So we'll just probably go neutral for a little bit. And I'll turn around. There we go. Now I should be. Hopefully that'll be okay. Keep on thinking like, yeah, I need to add some more audio filters for the OBS game audio. I remember adding some, but at the same time, it's hard because I can't hear what you guys are hearing. So I do my best. Some games are really loud. And some are like only have some effects that are really loud. So I've been trying to figure out how to do a good balance of how to have increased gain, or like have enough gain so we get all the audio, but then also have it all capped out with an audio filter to make sure it doesn't just go crazy loud. Plus, of course, I don't want to drown out the streamer too much. I got all kinds of good shit to say. Dumbass. But I try to be entertaining. I do my best. Narrate what I'm doing, where I'm going, what I'm thinking. What are we all worried about sometimes? Now this time at least I haven't gotten any out of sync phone calls about getting some poop jobs before we unlock the poop car. I just realized I'm running on 2, not a 2, not bad. And then, yeah. Alright, he'll be doing okay. And, if we are lucky, we might find a wreck, and give us some extra cash. Because apparently, we're just doing that right now. Because I thought I was going to go and haul all that stuff over to Flair, that is, but the fatigue is increasing. Maybe we'll do it anyway. We'll find out. Hopefully response for the dungeon. Need to find an escape. No worries. No worries, no need to stress. I'll be here talking and jabbering no matter what. Can't stop this rambling. Can't stop, won't stop. Hey there, Batu Tafu. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. And it is indeed MSC time. You know, I promised my summer Mondays and they will happen. I had to start my streams now with some game dev first before the gaming starts, but the gaming will always be here. It's nice, always good to make progress on the project, even if you make other bugs. Progress, absolutely. And, you know, that's why we make mistakes, so that we may then learn from those mistakes. And then I'm just glad, yeah, that I can do it in a sort of, well, low pressure environment, so that, you know, I can afford to make mistakes as well. And for Bunny Haibatsu, I come through with Hi Bunny. Bun, bunny, bun. And also, yeah, with the Devon project, now, again, I'm just glad I can every morning come up with like, okay, what are the goals for today? And then we try to achieve those. Because already there, when I was working on the stuff today, I did notice that if I didn't have goals written down, and I very easily got distracted and started like working on all kinds of like strange, slightly pointless minutia on my own little game there. So having a goal list is very important for me, because that also helped me realize that, you know what, I've achieved everything I need to achieve today. It is time to start playing the games. I believe this should be enough. I wasn't here before me, but maybe you're more awake than me. That could be. What's current status in game? How are we doing? Well, I died last time, so relatively fresh start again. Let's see here. Neutral, total. Better than to go to sleep. You can always measure your depression level of how stinky your socks and kitchen sink are. Oh, that's true. That is true. Except, of course, if you live with someone else who is a bit of a clean freak. It's not a clean freak. I mean, like, technically they're just normal, and I'm the weird one. With our powers combined, we are like kind of a person. You know what? I didn't bring the lantern because I'm not gonna need the lantern. It's morning. No, turns out it was night, and I can't read a fucking clock. So, okay, and I'm here for the GT bits, and okay, some of them good are interacting with the lights as I was hoping they would. Thank God for janky physics. Oh, fun! It was nice to have a fresh start. Yeah. I mean, that is one of the like. It's similar to like, I don't know, Dwarf Fortress or many things. Like, it's in my opinion, this game, one of my favorite parts is just starting out the new run. But then again, I have never gotten that far in a run. I'm still pretty new to this game. At least I consider myself very new to the game. I do have 120 hours already, but that is, you know, that's nothing compared to, you know, the thousands people have in this game. Especially because the game is, in many ways, you know, kind of slow. So it's hard to, like, you know, always reconcile like how far have you actually gotten in the game so far. Or like how much have you played it? This is because I was thinking like, oh man, it's over 100 hours already. That's a decent amount of gameplay. And then I realized, well, not for this game. You know. Can you? There we go. Now I think we have everything. There we go. Now I need to do what I was supposed to do apparently when I logged in, which is to get my dude to have a sleep. My depression looks different. I'm surrounded by stuffed animals. It's day 1 of being on the nicotine patch. 34 hours no cigs and 3 hours, 12 hours on the patch. Couldn't care less about a smoke right now. These things get you so Nick high school. Oh, the patch is, yeah. I've heard true. I remember when I was quitting smoking. I mean, I remember like trying like the nicotine gums and shit. I mean, that thing was insane. The nicotine gum like made me hurt and feel nauseous from the amount of nicotine in it. It like hurt my mouth. I was like, oh god. So my solution was to start vaping instead. And then first I tried whenever I could. I vaped, and eventually then I occasionally, you know, that what just didn't cut it anymore. Then I had a cigarette and so on. But then slowly and surely I stopped the cigarettes, moved completely over to vaping, and then I just slowly but surely started lowering the amount of nicotine in my mixes until there's like almost nothing left. And I still like vaping because I just enjoy, like, you know, going out for a cigarette with friends and so on, and smoking, like the act, so social and physical act of inhaling smokes is nice in my opinion. I quite enjoy it. I just don't do it that much anymore. Started getting good at building my Satsuma, joined the ranks of Mortal MSC guy. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing. I started Mortal because that was the basic shape. That was the default values in the game. And now it is the one achievement I will make sure to never get Immortal. The achievement you get for... Yeah, never get that dumb little achievement. Oh, I get mad, stuffed animal. I get sad, stuffed animal. The army grows bigger every day. Well, hey, at least you're not lonely. You know, all alone there, little bunny. You have all your stuffed animals to keep you company. They can be cute little buggers and excellent for a hug. You same here, and you can think of wild, such a fat head buzz. Yeah. That's by the porch for people smoking and not smoke to build discipline. I mean, it's not a question of discipline. I mean, nicotine addiction is very, very real. Plus, it's also the habit of smoking. That is why I needed something to replace the actual physical act of smoking, and I found vaping worked perfectly for that one. Plus, you know, you don't smell as bad, so you start noticing when you smell like cigarettes. If you would then do have a normal cigarette, and it also does help put you off a little bit. Like, oh, that's intense. One of the stuffed animals is millennial for plushie. I get bored. Stuffed animal. ADHD says we need more stuffed animal. Stuff that animal. Stuffed animals millennial for plushie. What? I think plushie sounds like a very much an Americanized term. You know, the rest of the world still call them stuffed animals. A plushie sounds like a very distinct, like, corporate term for a soft anything. Plushie, TM. New from, I don't know, Amazon. Hey, would you look at that? It's cousin. There we go. Cousin avoidance. Yeah, for me, if quitting nicotine was easy because... Oh, sorry. Gotta get this, take this turn. Gas musics. I love this nighttime radio. It was easy because I smoke a lot of herbs, so I get the like fix of smoking from something herb. Because I love the act and social aspect. Yeah, the act and the social aspect. Yeah, that is why I also think the vaping helped me a lot. Because, and especially in the beginning with the, because I could still have the nicotine in there, and I could self-adjust how much nicotine I wanted in my mix. Yeah, it's a little bouncy, but it's good. We're safe. We're a-okay. I tried vaping, started putting Nick Salt in sub-ohm vape. And when Nick dose got out of control, but I'm an addict in general. Winks, so substance and me are, yeah, okay. Okay, well that would add to the challenges there. Yeah, I mean the thing is, because yeah, you have to like then just make your vapor mixtures with nicotine like knowingly low. I mean that's the thing, and then plan for a constant, you know, it can be a slow but steady decline in the amount of nicotine. And if you pre-mix all that stuff, then it's, you know, you can't really add more nicotine halfway. And if there's a slower amount of nicotine, then yeah, you'll smoke more, but eventually you'll hopefully get used to just having slightly less. The easiest kind of loosely said, because it was hard, and I still sometimes think about nicotine or vaping, even though I haven't smoked on one quite some time now. Yeah, I'm the same here. Maybe every now and then I meet some friends and they're smoking and I can bum a cigarette off of them. And it feels like being a teenager again. The taste is horrible, but it's also, you know, very sort of like romantic. Oh, how lovely it used to be. And then I feel a little nauseous because the nicotine hits hard when you don't really smoke. And then I'm like, okay. Then someone asks, hey, you want another cigarette later on? And I'd say, you know what? I'm good. I'm feeling a little sick now. And yeah, I've been... Like, my quitting smoking process started over a decade ago. Now for the last 8 years, I guess, since I like smoked. Like regularly. Like, I have a vape there, I just never use it. Every now and then I have like one hit, and like, and that's about me. That's also though because I don't have that many liquids right now, and it's having me bother to get some more. You know, it costs money, and it's not really anything I need right now. You know, if I had a ton of money and money and free time, I'd probably go get me some more stuff, mix up some liquids, and just, you know, sit and smoke it like a pipe, and, you know, ponder the orb and stuff. I like doing that, smoking like a pipe, and just, you know, pondering. I think there's also a bad copy method. Oh yeah, well yeah, with the plushies and the stuffed animals. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, nicotine fix whenever my brother is in town with smoke a blunt. That is roll with raw tobacco leaf. That should give me quite a head rush when I smoke a blunt. Oh, I can imagine that. Ja morjes, juu, oo se Jukki. Mitäs kuuluu? Toivottavasti kuuluu hyvää. Toivottavasti päivä menee oikein hyvin. Okay, let's see here. Okay, we're gonna pop. Pull that one down so it doesn't right off without me. We can hand throttle. There we go, morjes. On se Jukki, on se. Just se Jukki, ei se toinen vaan just se. Up, there we go, and give some more stairs. We cleaned ourselves, and then we went for our tractor ride, and we were all super dirty again. Tractor is a filthy thing. Do we have any food left in here? Oh, it's pizza, nice. About stuff, bro. I love your PC build. I would actually recommend it to someone today for a decent rig. 8700 was at peak Intel. Oh, shit, for real? Thanks. I have a friend who knows way more than me about this, and it is his old rig. He updated for something better. And yeah, I'm like, I've got some more RAM I need to install, but I just haven't got around to it just yet. It's on the to-do list. Gotta like remember how to install RAM, you know. I know it's, yeah, you plug it in, but the whole BIOS thing, I can't remember exactly how that worked. Oh, absolutely he did, yeah. The funny thing is, I'm stuck with Windows 10 because the motherboard can't handle the 11 because it lacks that, I don't know, that random spying chip that they require nowadays. And so I'm kind of happy with that one, actually. Right. What time is it in game? We are at that time. And I'm wondering which way around I should do this. Download more RAM? Hey man, I tried, but they keep on asking for my credit card information. But sadly, I never got a credit card. So it's hard to download the more RAMs, you know. But then, you know, what the? Goddamn tractor trying to fly into space again. Don't tell me the RPM gauge fell out somewhere. Oh, thank God. The last time I got the RPM gauge, and it just suddenly wasn't here with us. It It had gone for greener pastures somewhere else. Alright, so now the RPM gauge. Cool. But other than that, though, fantastic machine, and I'm very happy with Windows 10. I don't like... In general, I don't like what big companies are doing with their OSs and stuff nowadays. If I was more kick-ass and more dedicated, I'd probably try to go for like a full... like a full Linux build. Oh, wait, so we go. Windows 10 is great. Oh yeah, I'm very happy with Windows 10. You can bypass that, but yeah, if 11 is crash grab, pile of garbage. Well, yeah, all the AI. I mean, this thing is already. I don't like it when like my web server, when all these like websites and like services. Like, oh no, like I have a Chromebook for a laptop, and that thing goes. Keep on asking me, hey, do you want to turn on your microphone so our Google Assistant can hear you talk whatever you do, and they can like help you out with shit? I'm like, fuck no, I do not. I have a keyboard for interacting with the machine. I do not want the machine listening to me. No, the good old classic. I am the admin, not you, machine. You do what I say, not the other way around. I might end up paying for extended support on 10. Ooh, yeah, it makes sense. 10 is fine until you learn Linux. Yeah, I mean, I do use a little bit of Linux. I'm just not that used to it. And the problem is, yes, a lot of what I do is gaming. And for gaming, okay, that is very true though. SteamOS came out. And with that, Linux gaming has become more possible. But I'm not sure how to get all the streaming stuff to work on that one though, so maybe a future project. We'll see how if I can be bothered. BetTube Arch, by the way, nice. So do RF, no, but now the machine will listen to me, but it keeps getting me into trouble. Oh yeah, Bunny Foopia with your text-to-speech especially, yeah. I would do Linux. No, Netflix is a dual boot with Linux, but whoa, snaps up with Windows is just convenient for most things, especially when it comes to gaming. Yeah, exactly, that's the thing. It is for all other things I use this, and if I ever do more serious coding, like I'm doing a game dev with Godot, which is fine, but other than that, I usually have a virtual machine running Ubuntu or something, and then I do my developing on that one instead. The one, the virtual machine allows for more protection in case I fuck up really bad, so I don't break my machine. And the Ubuntu and stuff, because I don't need all the full software, and Linux is absolutely fantastic if you're trying to do some coding, especially some low-level stuff. I'm screaming as a joke, by the way. Have you tried selecting normal wash? Once. This ham, egg, and cheese croissant is so delicately beautiful in my mouth. Oh my god, I wish I could share it with you. Oh, Bunny, how could you? How could you? You're not even sharing. Did you not bring enough for the whole class? Oh, what a rude little bunny you are. That's probably not changed. Dev 1, by the way. And switching 2K. Hey there, I ran Manjaro and use Flatpak for gaming. Worked perfectly, not perfectly streaming though. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the streaming is also one of the things that I have a requirement for here. On croissant breakfast. Yeah, me too, little bunny. This Ed is amazing. It's like steamed. No. Ah, shit. Oh, look at that. It's a cousin. Goodbye, a cousin. You just have your system partition with VM. If that's what we do. My software dev program for PHP and shell script. Yeah, exactly. Because I did most of my deving in C and then some PHP and stuff. And yeah, for that, especially with low-level languages and when you do some like bit magic, memory management, and all that, yeah, you can. It is very possible for you to create an infinite loop that bricks the entire machine. So yeah, using a VM for protection, very smart. And if you're doing any like web dev and you want to do some security testing, also a smart idea to have whatever you're trying to absolutely demolish on a VM, so you don't break your actual machine when you try to like break into a site if you're using something like Kali Linux. So that thing is dangerous. And it's good that I remote into my server from Windows to Vim to run the test builds. Nice. Yeah, I use a lot of Vim. I think I've lost all my Vim skills, but I used Vim when I started coding. Because that was one of the options we had, and then when I started developing more at home, then I started using VS Code a lot, actually. And Vim is nice. But then again, you know, it's... What is coding? You're writing text, any old text editor would technically do. I'm gonna get these sandwiches. They're depressing, but today is the first day that I finally taste their potential. Well, that is wonderful, little wonderful food. It's nice when, you know, food finally delivers what was promised. I'll learn to stop worrying and love the system. I do like the personalization of Linux, though. You have full control over the UI of the OS. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that is also like depending on what you're doing, if you even want a UI. That was fun with... Oh, car. Because that was also like fun with Linux, yeah, because you could just run it all from terminal. You don't need a UI for many things. I mean, for your everyday use, I'm happy with having a UI on my OS, like Windows and so on. For this, absolutely perfect for my, you know, using GIMP, drawing things, playing games, using OBS streaming. But for deving and so on, yeah, I was very happy with just running it all on a terminal. I haven't done that now in a while. I really should. I was like working on these like VM, like I was using VBox for my virtual machine, and I was working on. I had this one script that also had made a. Is that a crashed car right there? It sure as fuck looks like one. Yeah, so I was working on the script that would then just like I ran the script and it installed my Linux from a web source and set all my settings for me, including, you know, memory amount and so on, and all that jazz. That was quite fun. Ooh. I've been here before. Look at that. That's a bird tower. I've never been bird watching. Let's watch birds. Oh, horseradish. Ooh. Lord, I used to have a crush on this girl that worked in one of those coffee gazebos before Bikini Meta. Custom mustard, mayo, horseradish loaded breakfast croissant. She's gone now. That's tragic. Hey, horseradish is amazing. It has a very strong flavor, but it sounds like mustard, mayo, horseradish. Actually, does sound like a good combo because mayo, mustard is also a very strong flavor. Mayo, a very like smooth base. So the mustard, horseradish, I can see that working, especially with like smoked ham or something. Well, that's, you know, me. How do I? There we go. I'll leave the tractor on. Hey, yo, do you have birds? I have come for the birds. How do I enter birds? Birds? No birds. Birds. Let me watch the birds. Yep. Let me climb the fucking stairs at least then. Birds. There's no birds here. You lied to me. But yeah, these are actually, yeah, this is very normal. These kind of, because that would be marshland. And there's some trees, they're pretty sparse, they're doing their best, they're kind of sad. And next to these kind of marshlands, wetlands, you would have a bird watching tower. Bird watchers climb with their binoculars and look out. Because wetlands are excellent places for many types of bird to build their nests and live their lives. Many kinds of creatures that live there. Both insect and mammal ready to be hunted. Yep, that's enough of random Finnish lore there. Let us ride.
Seuraavan runon on lähettänyt Veikko Niupasta. Runon nimi
Ham, egg, and cheese with 3 sauces and toast croissant. Very complimentary. Yeah. Yeah, so I could see, yeah, the mustard and the egg at least, they would both be a very sort of like strong, mild base. No. The mayo is very creamy. The well, the egg is, I don't know, comparable to like creaminess, but it's like nice, like heavy proteiny. And the ham and cheese give nice balancing flavors. Let's try some dumb. How dumb can I make this? No. Owen hook. Owen hook. See, this is the plan that either works perfectly or will flip the entire tractor. We'll raise it up so that the pulling is in a slightly upwards angle. Oh, what the heck? There we go. And then we do our best. Hannu huijaa. En todellakaan vittu mitään huijannut ikinä. Ikinä en oo valheita kertonut. Pelkkiä totuuksia. Jos väität muuta, niin mä huijaa lisää. I've talked myself into going to the shop when I open to get the ingredients for this. Sadly, I won't be going to the store today. Maybe tomorrow. Do have a dentist appointment tomorrow. Go to the dentist appointment, and on the way home, do a little extra round, and go get me some delicious croissant stuff. Oh shit! I'm being attacked by crashed cars. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't do it. Don't do it, crash car. Just a little bit of horseradish sets, but bites with mayo. Yeah. That is exactly what I would imagine. It has very like strong bites, piquant taste. Perkele, oh Jesus. Helvetin vittu. Joo, nyt ei saatana nyt. Oh. Damn.
Seuraava runo tulee Tepolta Laitesmaalta. Runon nimi Poro. Matkaan mä kauas toiselle puolelle maailmaa. Mä siellä elämää näen. Elämää mä koen.
I gotta be fast before it like smooshes the car into the swamp.
Kuinka minua tarvitsen. Kuinka meitä tarvitsen. Ole minulle poro. Ole minulle se, joka kaukana
Ole minulle Rafaelin enkeli. There we go.
minulle joulu. Seuraavan runon meille on lähettänyt Kaapo Enteistöstä. Runon nimi Konveittirasi.
Come on.
Suljen sinun sydämeen.
Leataris is right there.
Suljen sinun.
You can almost see it. Come on, car, we can do this.
Kenen on viimeinen pala? Sopiiko se sinun
Enough for me, like you're like a 5-year-old and I'm food picking like a 5-year-old.
vai sopiiko
Man, I don't know that many 5-year-olds that are whining and dining on like croissants and cappuccino laden coffee though.
vai tuleeko sieltä
You are a pretty hardcore child, I gotta say that.
voi ymmärtää,
Yeah,
kuka näitä voisi
boundary.
vastustaa?
Still trying to expand the boundaries. I'm better stubborn as a bull. Otherwise, I already have tried horseradish. Yeah.
Ole minulle konvei.
Why the tech behind towing from the forks versus the rear?
Seuraavan
Oh,
runon meille on
because the forks, the towing point is further up. Because I raised the forks as high as they can go. So, because it still does a sort of physics logic of trying to pull towards the towing point, and because the towing point is higher up, it is less likely to get caught up on things
kaupasta
and be like,
vaimoni
brek,
hae.
brek, you know, instead of like going like that way down or like getting caught in whatever things. Because if it raises up the front and then pulls that way.
Annettavaa. Kenellekään muulle kuin itsellemme.
Somebody has to make the money to buy more stuffed animals. Yep, it's true. Why I'm here.
arvon sille,
I'm here to buy the Fleetari stuffed animals, stuffed Fleetari.
annammeko arvon kenellekään,
There we go.
joka sitä oikeasti
Hey, yo. Give me money. Vittu.
anna meille
Ei hitto, hyviä löytöjä. Mä en tajunnut, että tuo meidän mettissä on
Fuck
tällaisia
yeah,
kostia.
32. Alright,
Kyllä mä maksan näistä
find new
ihan
pistons.
työn viimeiseen runoon.
How much is this so far?
Nimetön henki,
2600.
runon nimi,
New starter,
totuus.
new alternator.
Kenen kädestä leipää syö,
33.
kun kaikilla pimeät on yöt. Paljon puhut, teet vähän. Kenen usko on
I mean, it should be otherwise fine, but those are the things usually busted.
uudelleen ja uudelleen. Yöt menevät pilalle jälleen. Onko runoutta koskaan tarvittu? Haista Ristovi.
Sure. Yeah, 900. Never needed to upgrade my fixed rocket. But this one is super easy to change, though. I can't afford a new gearbox. That'll be fine. Give me all this shit, yo. Also, you can see the rope snap. That is very true. That's very true. We just saw a demonstration of that when I just sort of realized the car was bouncing behind me, and then suddenly the rope was gone. I'm like, oh no, the rope, it has snapped. It's very annoying when you're towing something, and then you get which way you're going, and then whatever you're towing is just not there anymore. And that's when you get the sad, yo. And there was my birthday. Ooh, well, happy birthday. Yeah, even if it's a little late. Tourmalines, happy birthday indeed. I hope you had a wonderful birthday. You happy having some birthday, Marietta. Ah. Eräs. Nice Thai food. Feast from one of my favorite local Thai places. Lovely. Had some pineapple fried rice with pork, banh mi with chicken, senya with some tofu, and fried spring rolls. On the side with delicious. Oh, that sounds amazing. You guys are all making me hungry. Come on, you stupid goobers. Come on, he's done. Alright, now I need to get some more money. Because I need to fix those wheels too. I'll get some more money soonish from somewhere before the car gets assembled anyway, so that's fine. That was all the stuff I bought, right? That thing fell down here. Items do. Neat, thanks, dude. Cool. Excellent. So. Oh, right. Since we're here. Let's got some of these GT pieces. Yep.
Otetaanpa yön ensimmäinen runo. Runon on lähettänyt Matti Maankorvesta. Runon nimi Kansan vastike.
What's up with Norwegian by chance? Ooh, this little bunny foo-foo Norwegian. Nice sunny out. It was a good day. Weather it was nice. Ending with a chill day. Got some good food. Oh, that sounds lovely. I want some homemade apple crisp. Ooh. Now that sounds like a nice way to end such a feast. Absolutely delicious. Oh. Personally, I'm quite partial to some Nepalese food. We have some lovely Nepalese restaurants not that far away from us. And I'm hoping to visit them as soon as we have some more time and money on our hands over here. And nothing else, then I said, yeah, tomorrow I can do
Kosketatteko
Little Bunny's
niin kuin minä
fancy recipe and try to go get me some croissants.
Kosketatteko minua
Nothing after that good
teitä
croissant
kosketan? Loppuuko
and good feeling.
tämä? Eikö lopu?
I think
Kuinka voisin palvella paremmin?
we'll hope for the best. How much else we can do?
Toivo. Minustako riippuvainen on? Antakaa minun olla. Antakaa minun olla. Kaipaan syliini
Yeah, we're good.
pientä lämmintä. Kaipaan syliini 2 pientä lämmintä.
Oh, right.
En niitä tynnyriin laita.
No.
Sylissäni pidän vain. Ja seuraava runo tulee Reimalta Lappeen pohjasta.
No, crunch, crunch.
Runon nimi Lotto. Jos miljoonan mä saisin, sillä maailman naisin. Naimisiin mä menisin, jos vain siihen ehtisin. Nainen minulle
That was fine.
kelpaa.
That's fine. Nothing
Kuka
wrong.
tahansa nainen.
Don't worry about it.
En valikoi väärää. Valikoin minulle parhaan.
Hello there, flatulent gonad.
Anna minulle
Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a lovely day.
minulle
That's a nice little farty devil, and yes, indeed, I made the engine have a little rooty tooty sound. Front loader arm down.
vain sinut. Mä syliini saisin.
Terve, no terve. Mitä mies, mitä mies?
Kuuletko minut? Itken. Ja seuraava runo tulee henkilöltä
Alright, that's probably should be good enough, and then it is time for some ramming speed.
Kotipaikka. Pohjan
A gentle ramming.
Runon
Some
nimenä
might
on
even call it a riving.
sulle, mulle, kaikille muille. Istunko keväällä, syksyllä palvoen rintaasi itkien? Sylistäni kiehdon mä kauniin säkeistön.
Sorry, Nox woke up and saw the sandwich pictures and now I'm torturing even more food pictures.
Pohjaan
Nice.
mä kylvän perunan. Perunasta keiton teen. Keitosta rakkauden sävelmän. On se
Param,
minun
pam, param, pam.
säkeistöni. Makkarasoppa. A la carte. Ja seuraava runo tulee tekolta.
There we go. And lip hiss magic.
Nimi Poro. Matkaan mä kauas toiselle puolelle maailmaa.
Oh, and similar to Little Bunny's meal today was an egg omelette with shredded Mexican blend cheese, sausage, and toast. Oh, topped with some Japanese barbecue sauce. Hot diggity dog, Tourmaline. That also sounds delicious. God, y'all are having some talking about some delicious food.
Ole minulle se,
I am jealous.
kaukana loikkaa. Ole minulle joulu. Seuraavan runon meille on lähettänyt Kaapo
Oh, dude.
Enteistöstä.
Low squat, close the wall,
Runon nimi
not anger the bees.
Suljen sinut
You're fasting, this is killing me. Oh,
sinut alati paljon.
I have not done a fast in a long while. I really should.
Viimeinen pala.
It would help me lose weight.
Sinun
In general, I should be try to do a long fast at least once a year for just, cancer prevention and stuff.
sopiiko se jonkun muun suuhun? Mikä onkaan sisältö? Tuleeko sieltä makea vai tuleeko
No
sieltä
serious reason, just a lot of cancer in the family, and I'm getting into the age where I should start thinking about these things.
voisi vastustaa?
And I just haven't done one now in a while. I should.
Ole minulle konve.
Fuck. So I know the feeling, when when you're doing your fasting, that's when people start pulling in out delicious foods. Like, oh wait, hey, we're doing the thing. You want to join us? I'm like, I can't. I'm fasting. Oh, who would look at all this, free, delicious free and delicious
Elämältä toivon paljon.
wonder food. Would you like some? Like,
Kaupasta maitoa
yes, but I
haen.
cannot have any. Oh, the tragedy.
Oloni tiskillä. Kun meillä
I
ei
think,
ole
yeah.
annettavaa. Kenellekään muulle kuin itsellemme. Annammeko arvon sille, joka meille maidon tuottaa? Annammeko arvon sille,
Here's a question. Did I break? Oh, God, I didn't.
Annammeko arvon kenellekään, joka
I'm gonna
sitä
go
oikeasti
pound on Walmart's doors until they let me in. Let me at the croissants. I'd rather someone is smoking in front of me than talk about breakfast sandwiches right now.
ja sitten
Yeah.
taas
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, cigarettes is one thing. That is like just general craving. But yeah, when you're fasting and you've been fasting for a while, oh,
runon nimi.
you know, it is a deep animal urge you have for more. You're like, oh God, I need to feed.
Kun kaikilla
And it can be
pimeät
quite
on.
difficult.
Paljon puhut, teet vähän. Kenen usko on tarpeeksi vähän.
Alright, I'll finish the cigarettes, get that stress down, and get our dude back home.
Menevät pilalle jälleen. Onko runoutta koskaan tarvittu? Haista Ristovi. Ja
I am considering just leaving the wheels here, but I mean, assembling the car becomes so much easier if it has wheels on it, and I'm not sure when I'll get more money. So I think I will just risk it
se näistä runoista
and see if we can get the wheels over to on the car, and then get the car over to Fleetaris for the wheel fixing. Or if I have enough money, get more money, I can also just take the cars off the car. I take the wheels off the car and bring them over for some fixing. Like my mustache exploded all over the place. Mildly annoying. Can't do anything about it right now. Well, at least this time as well, I should hopefully have a car that is somewhat intact. You have shown mercy. I finished with my food torture. Oh. We all bow in awe at your grace and mercy, little bunny foo-foo. You are truly a benevolent tyrant of food and deliciousness. So that's battery, and the stock wheels durability are RNG based, right? I think so. I'm not sure about that battery and stuff, and I do know of the stock wheels, at least 2 of them are 1%. So you want to make sure those are your back wheels, because most of the stress will be happening on the front wheels, it being a wheel drive car. At least that is how I've understood things so far. I don't know how this is just until I finish coffee and get more energized. Until I forget. Evil Shefet. The evil and cruel little bunny foo-foo will torture the world with her delicious food and not sharing. That's quite the emote, yeah.
kun nuo tietokoneet on ollut tässä tapetilla tällä lailla,
Au.
juttelinpa sitten eilen pojan kanssa vähän näistä hommista. Poika on tommonen yläasteikäinen, se päivätikket istuu joko tietokoneen tai sitten telekkari ees.
Yeah, there is a very real chance of making this ride one more time, and next time I'll be bringing the
Tuumia pelaa ja mä sitten kahtelin vähän, että millainen peli se
to kill you with, so I can sell some of it over to Yoko. Get a little bit of extra money, because I think I need, what, 1,700, 1,200? In order to get the wheels repaired.
silmistä kuvattu ja käskettiin pyssyllä menemään niin, että sulle vallettelin vaan.
Yeah. Perfect fit for that song. Oh, absolutely. For Marines. Now they mention it, I didn't make the connection at the moment, but yeah.
Ihan sen näköinen on mielestä ja
Autukkaa sinualaisen.
eihän se meille varmaan tietenkään ole ihan samaa. Ja sitä vähän kahtua, että mitä nuoremmat pelaa ja millaisia
It's such a dirty, raunchy song, that.
poispäin. No, se on poikakin joskus kahtonut näihin toisenkin 16-vuotiaalle sallittu ja ollut vaikea se, jos sitä on rikki mennyt.
Sun's coming up and I'm not ready.
Teitä sen niin kuin silleen hirmu vakavasti.
Difficult situation, that.
Mutta sitä mä
Oh, we have passed the spring equinox, so for us now, nights are becoming shorter and shorter and shorter, and then when the proper summer is hits, then nights will be very, very short. The sun barely dips beneath the horizon, and sleep can be a little annoying. But it's fun, or it was when I was younger. Then it is the perfect time for hanging out with friends, being out super late because it's like 4 a.m. and the sun is going down. Doing his little dip so he can get back up again at 6 a.m. You gotta love summer in the north. Of course, then winter is then equally dark. Life in the north gonna be quite nice. Okay then. We seem to be doing alright. Now, as long as we don't crash into Cousin, and hopefully I have all the engine parts that I bought with me. Otherwise it'll be quite the adventure trying to get back there and trying to see how do I get my missing components back. And it's in-game Wednesday. Fine. So at some point I'm gonna have to send my dude over. It's interesting here in the summer, days get longer and progressively shorter as the days get closer to December. Yeah, same here. Yeah, up here, the days get longer and longer and longer, and then, the night gets no barely existence. I mean, it is because we go further up in Finland, and we have now what's known as Kaamos, which is when either during the summer Kaamos, the sun never sets, and during the winter, the sun doesn't rise anymore for a while. So you have, weeks of night or weeks of day. And during the time, at least during the summer, when it's just endless day, there is all kinds of midnight sun events. There is the Midnight Sun Movie Festival, which is actually, if I remember correctly, actually relatively well regarded and on the international scene. People actually do it is internationally pretty popular. And then there's also stuff like the Midnight Sun Golf Tournament. Well, people are just playing golf in the middle of the night and enjoying the sunlight. I'll take the wheel of nighttime, thank you, and I'll sleep like the best and hibernating bunny ever. Yeah, well, that's the thing. You will want to. I have a strong theory that the reason why the further north you go, you have more seasonal affective disorder, like seasonal depression. It is because your entire body and everything about it, it's trying to follow its evolutionary path and indeed get ready to hibernate. But the modern world says no. We don't care that your body, you're exhausted and you're tired and your body just wants to eat and go to sleep like a bear. You shall now respect the office hours of other places. What the heck? Butt Stuff will give it to you a sub. Wow, well, thank you very much, Butt Stuffu. You are super kind, what the heck? And you subscribed, Chet. Thank you very much for the subscription. I appreciate it very, very much. Holy hot diggity dog. You are very wonderful, and I hope you have not just a wonderful day, but a wonderful week, and indeed a splendid month, if not more. Not enough at me, Ma. Well, I'm glad the bad machine worked, I guess. Not that I can control it. It's always weird, yeah, because the sort of like online advertising isn't as prevalent here in Finland, and so it's always weird because I hear then like if it's an international audience, and office hours, go to sleep. Exactly, Ozuki. I mean, that is the thing. That is the thing I wish I could do. If I had all the money and the power in the world, I could do whatever I want. I'd sleep tonight. I'd sleep a lot of the winter away. Because you see, historically, even if you look into it, that's pretty much people kind of did. I mean, you don't directly hibernate exactly like a bear, but it's not that far from it. And that was like what, little over 100 years ago, people did that. And if you think like 100, 200 years is especially long time, well, that's like barely a generation or two, you know. So, and I doubt in during that time, human evolution has suddenly like flipped over, like, hey, yo, you know what? We're all now suddenly built to be awake and active all the fucking time. Just respect, you know, office hours in the, I don't know, US or something. Because of reasons, you know? No real good reason either. Except this is the way we do things now, and no one can be bothered to like figure out the better solution because everyone's busy with the grind or whatever. I don't get people that complain about ads, like the push subscribers stop whining. They don't know how free content works. That's very true. And also, yeah, because the thing is, like, they complain of ads, and then it's like, you do realize all of this works. There's like servers in between. People are working, maintaining all of that. It's, you know, free content doesn't just appear out of ether. A lot of people are work to make sure this all of the old ecosystem just runs, and they need to be paid. And I personally, I find ads to be a very sort of nice and easy way to pay for all that, because if I can pay for it with just a little bit of attention instead of every channel being like subscription only, well, that's a pretty low cost for me, because that's something I can afford, being poor and all. It's my shitcoin to my father. Hey, you want money? Oh, vaikka. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll help you out someday. Maybe, perhaps. I've never done his job. Yeah, no, whenever I go on vacation, I usually take a week off. And I'll say that unless I get caught up in playing video games and stay up all night and whatnot. Like I'm out here at the lake, typically I wake up like 5 minutes before the sun and maybe 2 or 3 hours after the sun has gone as we go to sleep. Yeah, I mean, following the sun is also usually a very like decent way of living your life, building a day rhythm around that, because that is also one of those like very organic, natural ways humans have existed for quite a while. Difference, of course, is, you know, in the far north, when you have the extremes of no day or all day. Alright, I think I have a food here. Drink the milk too, dude. It's spoiled! I'll leave it there. Remind me. Oh, the wasp is already inside, so I might as well leave the door open, I guess. Same here, I never complained about ads, even if it cuts off my communication with content creator or streamer. It's patient wait to return the conversation about the ads path. Absolutely, Termalians, yeah, exactly. I mean, same here. I'm like, I don't have much to give, but I do have attention. If I had more money, then I'd probably get, you know, more subscriptions or turbo or something. But I don't. So I support what I can. And then I just watch ads. Because in the end, you know, it's not that much. But of course, I will admit though, I was saying like, we don't have that many advertisers here in the north. So I don't see that many ads compared to some of the stuff people are complaining about, which are like pretty insane. That is a circadian rhythm, yes. Very true. Just my shit coins on my brother. Well. I mean, if it makes you money and happy, I guess, yeah. You mine all the shit coins you want. I just use Twitch Turbo. Yeah. That is a very valid and a good solution. Radar buster. Let's get busted. Bust the radar. Busted. I mean, ooh, storms. Lepiston. Pistón. I have 3 pistones. And number 4 was here. Alright, cut. There we go. Pump. Wish I could follow the sun.
Iltapäivällä länteen ja pohjoisen kulta-alueelle 14 metriä sekunnissa. Pohjanlahti. Yöllä
Crankshaft, the crankiest of shafts.
14 metriä sekunnissa.
The shaft that only does its cranks. Cranky banks, bumps.
Kaikki kotitalouden ruoka- ja päivittäistavaran tarpeet teille tarjoaa Teimon kauppa Aliviskatien varrella. Tervetuloa kokemaan läheltä ja kaukaa sekä rovasti että turisti.
Instead of moving to Finland, I don't think I'll buy a plot of land and make Finland here the US. Yeah, Finland at home. Oh yeah. What do you need? You need some mosquitoes, a sauna, beer, and socialism. Which I guess, cabin, sauna, shitbox, corner store, fishing. Yeah, pretty much. I will make it a commune. We'll all have local social. There, you see, that works. And just, just sharing with your neighbor, sharing with friends. That's often close enough, right? I like following the sun with my sleeping. I would prefer that, but unfortunately, I don't really get the choice of least doing work. Very true. The machines do not care about the, happiness and success of human beings. I realize I've completely forgotten really something very, very important. That's battery. Local socialism better than national socialism. I see what you did there. Also a religious non-profit to operate tax-free. Yeah? Holy shit on fire. Exactly. After just with the sun, my coffee, watch the sunrise. Then watch the sun go down, have a couple of, maybe a beer to the lake or whatever, hang out with, watch movies and, ooh, Little Bunny, that sounds amazing. That does sound quite lovely. I think that was it though. So, cool. Cool. This thing's next part, it's wheels. That's what I want, wheels. Okay. $62. 1. That was 1. Oh, would you look at that? Perfectly aligned. All hail their stinky socks. And the socks, yes. And the stinky winky suck. Sucky. Suck that stinky shit. You know you like it. I mean sock. Glad you like. I'm here with that. 3. There we go. Socks. I love when I have these random out of context bits that I don't understand. I do understand at the same time. Yeah. I agree. I can agree with that one. She is a funny one. That one. I like to skip the fact that I'm gonna do it like boring person, one at a time. I'm not. I'm not good enough. The ninja skills. What? Obviously, it's adequate. Out of earth, thank you. Got some butterscotch. Dirty couch worthers. Oh, I just found someone somewhere. On this in between the cushions. Oh, there we go. All right, these are at 8, right? These being something. Oh, there we go. It's like mildly smaller. I'm saying like I won't do the thing, and then I do the thing. I heard you, phone. Who this? Turn off the house. As technically one should in such insane lightning, thunderous weather. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. Or the electrician at least. Some of the electricians probably happy with just getting more work. Or the whole homeowner. Chat, I have a problem. Oh no! What is this? Oh, I'm not talking about candy. Oh dear. Oh. Okay. You said you liked my out-of-touch context shenanigans. You should hang out in all the different rooms because the stuff we come up with is ridiculous. It is indeed. I've heard. I've observed the bunny in the room of Tricky, in the possibilities, and other and with the Cheeky, the Lord of Shrimp himself. I'm not a problem, I'm a curse. Well, I had considered you a blessing in disguise then, Bunny. I've only had good times with you here. Here. You can appreciate good absurdist humor. You can do cool art. Multi-talented in many ways. And you're practically regular every single channel you do. And how do you not understand the butterscotch meme? Well, if you mean you're old, I'm already 10 years. You're seeing here. So clean your room, or what the fuck? Right. I see. Thought I heard something weird. Phone. No phone. I'm confused. Yeah, but if we were just taking your tongue out, noise. Yeah. What is this? I do believe it's an engine block. I think it needs a nice little camshaft. Shafted all the way in there where only a camera can go. Getting a proctologist exam. There you go. One of these went somewhere, right? There we go. And this one is always my, honestly, my least favorite part. It takes so long to adjust this thing. Toonie the Giri. Hello there, Colony Bonia. Well, Toonie Giri Toonie. Yes, indeed. I was afraid, what if I go to one too far? Then I'll be like, oh god, I'm about to do the entire thing all over again. But it looks like we are fine. We are A-okay this time. So, Colony Boney, I hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Hello, I don't think I told you this one. I like this. NBAD, as well as Butsu and myself, are all Aquarius. Me and Inbad actually share the same birthday, except I'm 7 years older. And then got a Batsu's birthday on the same Valentine's Day, and they are 7 years older than me. 7. I remember, yeah, 7 underscore question mark? Underscore? That's it. One of those things I've heard you reference. Simo. Reference before as well. Just like I've seen you, like, you know, offering or doing the butterscotch references with Trekkie. I'm just like noticing, alright, it's a joke. What exactly is the joke? I don't always know. I just know it's a joke. Did this go? No, timer cover goes first. Come here. I said here, come.
Hello, my name is Beer. Drink me, please.
Oh, well, Colony Boney, I wish I had some. I will have to do it virtually. Oh no, I fell in a hole. I believe. What? There we go. Delicious. The 7 Gad. Oh, the 7 Seas of Sinbad. Oh no, precis, yeah, thank you. Ah, that's true, yeah, see, bunny.
Voiko tässä ilmata jarrut?
Kai varmaan vähän niin kuin teoriassa, jos viet sen fletarille ja ostat se jarrutuunauksia. Yeah, I don't know if you can do how involved the brake tuning is, but you can do some brake tuning over at Fletaris, pay him to do it. You just make sure you have your brake fluid, or you're gonna have a bad time. Yeah, me, Sinbad and Batsu. Yeah, you little bunnies of the 7 Seas. The finish. Yeah. Kyllä täällä suomea puhutaan aina välillä, kun tulee suomalaisia kysymään ja sanomaan asioita. Every now and then, someone pops up, makes me speak my language. One of my languages. You know, we have to maintain the illusion, you know? Make people think, remind people, you know, Finland is real. We're totally not a mythical country. Trust me, bro. Finland is absolutely real, just like Mordor. I mean, like, okay, well, sadly, Mordor is actually real, but, you know, Finland is also, like, more real than you could possibly imagine. I'm probably going the wrong direction, aren't I? There was. Hey, cool, yeah, bunny! Oh, yeah, you're all bunnies. Oh, you're. Great pirate bunnies of the seven seas. Stealing croissants left and right. Forcing butterscotch down people's throats. And should they fail, well, that's when, you have to call in the turkey. Force them all to do some rally. It happens. You and Lauri gave a great impression of Finland. Well, I'm glad if that is really a good impression that you get. And we do our best not to be, all too cuntish. I don't think there's anything more going here. Hey, get the bucket in. There we go. And Limonea is actually, she works hard, and is actually doing like good for society. So I'll go for her. Oh. I like it when you do that. Hey there, Choji. Hope you're having a lovely day, and hope the Path of Exile went well. Yep. Sorry about that. Oh, I know some Finnish viewers, but mostly swear words. Now that is usually what people know about Finnish. I gotta say. I get to be sitting here falling to really like doing anything for like 3-4 hours. Okay, the time it is. Well, thank you, Choji. I appreciate the lurkies, and I know the feeling, when it's sort of bedtime, and you're just being like sort of like zoning out, and suddenly it's just getting later and later, and you're like, why am I not asleep? Oh God, what's wrong with me? That's how it usually goes for me. That really messes up my sleep rhythm. It's just getting distracted and then not really even doing anything. It's wasting time. And the glitter, well, hey man, hey. Sometimes you gotta get that butt glitter out there, You gotta, if you're pirating all over the seven seas, you gotta have some kind of cannon on that boat. And well, for you, I guess it is a little bit of foo-foos. Glitter ass cannon. And of course, I think I said it, but I can't remember if I did. So just in case, thank you for the lurky, Choji. I appreciate it as always. Oh wait, that's the other side. When I'm pirating on the high seas, my cannon is PIA-VP. No, when it's stuck on the air at the 7 seas, that's when I use NordVPN. In case they, if they want to sponsor me. I would never, I'd totally sell out. I have incredible integrity as an artist and creator. I don't. Sorry, having my own fun here. Oh. Can't do song requests, but otherwise, it's the song that I'm somehow reminded of is Real Big Fish, I believe. Yeah, I've made the song Sell Out. Lul. Alright. So the thingy is attached, and oh wait, did I? I went to the store and bought all kinds of stuff for the car, but let me guess, I probably forgot to buy the goddamn. Yeah, I got the liquids, I got all the stuff except for the belt. Oh well. I mean to head into town anyway. Hey, Uncle's van? No? Doesn't look like it. It's usually pretty visible. I was thinking of a song earlier, but I forgot. Ah, tragic. It is a state I often find myself in. Coming up with all these cool songs and then forgetting all about them. Alright, so how does one? Fine. Head gasket. Alright, attach that one. Might as well attach that one while we're at it. I got like stuck into my head, at least like bits of it. No, I do enjoy rock music. I very much enjoy metal music. I very much enjoy the lovely sound of getting followers. And hey there, Kidolen sir, I appreciate the fact that you're following me. Thank you very much, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, but I got like, yeah, well, it is one of the genres I quite enjoy. It is also, yes, ska punk. I like horns in general, it's like ska punk. I also enjoy, electro swing. That's the one. We'll take this. Hello, Mr. Mechanic. Well, hello there, Kitulan here. Mr. Miss Person Viewer. I do my best to pretend to be a mechanic in a game, and because I do not know enough about cars to be any mechanic in the real world. The only maintenance I do in my car is, you know, changing out brake pads, some basic shit, and some welding. Alright, those ones were, I think, bigger. I think, yes. You like it? Oh, well, that is good. I will. Okay, I'll do a little. Gosh darn. Do it like this. Mute that. Oh. Two-door cinema club. I can talk. See, I'm listening to his secrets, but I don't. Very strong start, at least. Next is rocker shaft. Also tune it, please. Got that one. Alright, seems to be good. Awkward, the rocker shaft's already in there. No. Crankshaft and rocker cover. Talk now, we can talk. Rocker cover. Well, the rocker cover can wait. Now this one. Import. I've forgotten it more than once. Can talk. Was it just flywheel there? Apparently awesome. Yeah. Uh-oh. I can talk. It feels a little unfair. I'm just enjoying the music, but you're not hearing it. But I'm afraid of the DMCA machine. Hey guys, I'm also multi-streaming into YouTube, and that machine forgives no one. Never has, never will. Well, at least you have the radio from the tractor keeping you going. Oh, got a quick. No, so here's something for Little Bunny. Put in the chat. There you go. Listen to that one. It's just dumb. I love it. Ninja Sex Party. Mystic Crystal. It's a long one because it has like a story and everything, but it's wonderfully dumb. I uploaded a cover of Hybrid Moments by the Misfits. My band did 10 years ago, never released, got DMCA'd by YouTube. Ha 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 ha! Damn. Well, that's the thing, yeah. I mean, YouTube has been like DMCAing people for like bird sounds in games because someone has claimed that particular bird sound for themselves. But yeah, because I'm multi-streaming there, I don't want that to happen. Not that I have any like viewers there. If I do, hello chat on YouTube side as well in case you're there. And it's mostly also because I don't want to get like into trouble because I use that for like long-term VOD storage more than anything right now. But I'm planning on eventually also figuring out, you know, video editing and making some YouTube stuff. All in due time. It's kind of hard to do this in the dark. It reminds me, the storm is over. Heck. Alright. I thought that would help. I was wrong. Damn it. And boom. There we go. Cover me drums. Ooh. And turn on the lights. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Also, to identify with hybrid moments from the melody and lyrics. Yeah. And the lens here can turn on the lights. Yes. The thing, there was a thunderstorm earlier, so I turned off the fuse box completely. But that is now fixed, and that was weird. Oh yeah. You gonna song dance with me, lol? You have a Skoda? It is a Satsuma. Satsuma AMP 100. The fictional version of a Datsun. You're gonna song dance with me? This is the Satsuma. What's the song playing about? This one. Well, you first design like, oh, I met a pretty girl, or well, a girl, and then something, and then it's like, oh, then by the third date, you know, we got a positive pregnancy test, and then you know, and then we had to get married and all that, and then the refrain is, well, at least I have rock and roll, and then everything's rock and roll, and everything is rock and roll, and rock and roll is everything. At least I have this rock and roll. And my soul there plays rock and roll. So it's one of those, yeah. Life is full of, you know, difficulty and disappointments, but at least there's rock and roll playing in my soul. And I live for the rock and roll. Yeah, the game has actually really good music. I mean, some of this is hilariously well done. It is like intentionally bad, but only in the way that only someone who actually knows how the music can make it. And then this like random techno shit is also like surprisingly goddamn good. Yo, Skoda? No. I believe it's, yeah. In real life, what I have is a Yaris. Yeah, Toyota. Okay, starter's attached. That thing's there. What am I still missing here? You know, other than drive gear and gearbox. Then we have, this goes, oh, the inspection cover. This goes inside the motor bay, most of that stuff. And I just now remembered, oh yeah, one of the things I was supposed to do was add wheels to the car so I could then push it in. But look at me, I forgot all about that. In minutes, if not seconds. No, not even that. As soon as I got my dude back home, I'd already forgotten that I had kind of had a plan. Yeah, I really like these Heikki Muustonen songs, yeah. No, Heikki Muustonen songs. And there's so many like artists I don't know by name. So much of the like pop culture and stuff that when I grew up with or grew up around is just in the background for me. So it's something embarrassing when people are asking me about, oh, do you remember this artist, or how'd you like this music? And I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Until then someone plays me an example of said music, for example, and then I immediately recognize, oh yeah, this stuff, yeah. I guess as a kid I didn't really care that much. It was just there. Now there's a number 10 bolt over there. I need to, but first let's attach this one. Oh no. 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 I like the rock songs, even if I don't fully understand them yet. Yeah. Very understandable. Some of them are also fun because they sort of reminisce of the like at least early days of stuff like the Hurricanes, which apparently then eventually they became like internationally famous. You know, they made like really cool like pioneers of rock of their era, and they didn't know English when they started playing, so they just had, you know, words they knew kind of like, you know, which sounded cool, you know, and they kept on playing, and you know, eventually then they kind of had to learn English, and then they have songs with actual lyrics that make sense. Yeah, I've forgotten to attach that one. So we got this one, got that bolt, we got that screw left. Yeah. Bonk. You can also get a car with a wasp in it, and you put the car in the water and get a free car. Skoda. Oh, that one. That is very true. Yes, I know of it. I never gotten it though. Yeah, but you can get it from the pig man. He has dirty little hoofsies for his footsies. He's a nasty boy. who murdered his father. A real pig of a man. I just saw that. Once you guess Sawyer freaking emo. Okay, I gotta also. What is that? That is like super. Statusteet takapenkillä. Nice. Yeah, takapenkillä hiljaa. No, so shouting like that. That reminds me of Direhtööri by Tormien Kätilät. Now there's a good song. Again, one of those that. I don't know how would you translate that song. To go word by word, I guess. Oh shit, did the thunderstorm blow this thing out? I probably did. Oh well. Thank God I have a store-bought version as well. We'll see how it all works out in the end. And roll on kaikki. Everything is so rock and roll is everything. Alright. One. I think this one only has 4, right? Rock and roll. I think only had 4. Yeah. The headers. Apply the tubes. Tubes have been applied. Mama Samaka. Mama Samaka. Can't go high. God, I stopped myself in time. Could have been embarrassing, that one. Yes. Does the stock battery work at all anymore? Like, could I just leave it in the charger for a day and go on with my life? I mean, it usually does. I mean, as far as I know, the stock battery works just fine, but you just have to charge it. It is just very easy to break your battery. And I keep on doing it. That's why I was very early. I just bought a backup battery because I was just expecting to break it. I like how, there's been like some part of chat turned that's just part of chat has just turned into music sharing. Nothing wrong with it, you know. If you keep having fun, guys. I just thought it was, looked a little funny. Now I believe I have some kind of fuel pump device somewhere. Not the beer. That's the exhaust. There's a chance it's still inside the tractor. There's a chance it's still at Fleetaris. There's a chance it has fallen through the ground. And it's now somewhere very, very different. There's a chance it's out here somewhere. Can't seem to see it. Fucker, love this game. Ow. There we go. This is a very fun game, though. It is very true. Oh, thirst is high, hunger is high, stress is high, urine is... Okay. Leak is high, filth is high. If I lean in from here, can I... I probably... Okay. Ah, fuck. Lower an acid raid. That's the next move. Enjoy it. Oh. And do like this one? Yep. Yeah. This game has like surprisingly good, like proper techno. Alright. Damn it. Lost mine was. How am I supposed to sound all like this? There we go. That's a safe distance. Camera that's maxed out. That's the way it is supposed to be. Also, did we get in trouble? Yeah, no. No trouble. I just thought it was funny. Maybe like that it went into like a music sharing party. It happens, you know. Don't worry about it. That's only got King Kao Perkula. What do you mean? Lol. You know, it's supposed to be a 1-on-1. Now you're doing that double move combo. Please some Tokyo Drift with this Satsuma. Oh, that'd be cool. Get it once, get Lancer. But I have yet to get this thing running. We'll see if I can how it goes. There we go. Finish with the PP. Stress is high, but that's what the sauna is for. And the fuel pump is somewhere. So we won't be able to turn this thing on anyway in the near future. Unless, of course, nope. No, it wasn't hiding behind the engine. I know I bought one. So it makes sense that it's not here to be seen. Means I'll have to go to Flätaris again anyway. It is in-game Thursday, which means I can go to the store and buy some more juice. With any luck, Uncle's van spawning soon. What I need is the belt or the engine, because I forgot to buy that one. And I need the send in the order so I can get the AFR gauge, because I am not good enough to do any kind of like fuel adjustments based purely on visual clues on the exhaust. So I need my AFR gauge. If you win this time, I'm not waking up though, lol.
Jumalauta! Vittujen Jumalauta! Voi vittujen kevää! Voi vittujen kevää! Voi saatana! Voi vittujen kevää!
Nimenomaan, perkele. Alright, let's see, can we like double check? Do we have everything here attached? I think that's the number 14. Yeah, that's good. Double check. 52. 62. Perfect. English. What the fuck? I love it when the physics just suddenly goes fucking insane. Not a 10 mil, now you're like a 13 or something. Which means it's probably 12. There we go. I don't think I have a new question. Our dance battle. I don't think Hannu. Oh, because Hannu questioned the dance battle. No, of course not. Yeah, you guys have fun. Yeah, put the wheel on, but hey, try to fight the wheel. But sadly, you're getting rimmed. Whether you like it or not. You're getting a rimming, sonny. Oh. Yeah. There we go, get rimmed. When did you start, Satsuma? I've been playing this game. I think I'm on my 8th or 9th live by now, Mortal. Been playing it for a few months now. In the beginning, I played it a lot, and now I do every Monday because the game is kind of intense. So I need to take my maintain my sort of variety status, playing other games in between there. Otherwise, I will burn myself out on this thing because this game is a lot. I'm having a blast though, really enjoying the game. And this one, well, it'll start eventually. Okay, is this in touching too low or wrong place? Alright. But when I start this one, eventually. It'll take a while before we can start this bad boy. Alright, it's gonna take a while for that thing to warm up. You there, I need you. I like games. Me too, that's why I play them. I enjoy them very much. I like them so much, I watch other people play them, and then when I'm not doing that, I'm playing them myself, so other people can watch me play them. So I notice apparently a lot of people turn up to watch me play with myself.
Jumalauta!
You have stress? I know. I'm waiting for the sauna to warm up. Intellectual enrichment, yes. That is one way one can describe it. Some others might call it cognitive damage.
Voi vittujen kevää! Voi vittujen kevää! Satana! Voi helvetti! Jumalauta! Voi vittujen kevää! Satana! Mitä helvettiä? Satana! Ei saatana!
You're not chill guy. No, this guy is not.
Vittujen satana! Ei saatana! Voi saatana! Voi vittu! Jumalauta! Vittu!
Oh, some of those get timed just perfectly sometimes. Alright, now I think we got... So, okay, the thing has got wheels now. But the wheels on my thingy. Bonk. Oh shit. Well, we'll worry about it later. You know, I don't know if you playing with yourself goes on the category of this intellectual experiment, but you know what? Just for today, why not? Yes. I'm glad you feel that way. Little bun foo foo. Come on. Get that thing up. You can do it, my man. Slowly but surely. Yeah, caught it? I'm glad you feel that. I'm glad it works that way for you guys. Oh. I don't remember chucking it. But here it is. Sometimes physics just takes a little jump to the left. And then a step to the right. Then you better put your hands on your hips. And pull your knees in tight. On a glitch, the porch door doesn't close all the way in. Well, I'd say that is one among many and depends very much run-based, because I got... Sometimes there's glitches, sometimes they're not. You push the engine. Oh, yeah. That could be... Sometimes this game does just weird shit, though. Alright, it's heading into the hole because the wheels are actually not aligned. I have not done any of the adjustments to those just yet. I'll get around to it eventually. He'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Oh no! Evidently, my phone would like to ask you what temperature it is outside. Yeah. Likewise, I'm always, yes, you know, what's the temperature today? Like surprise and admiration for your ability to just kind of sit in silence and still talk to the camera, you know. Me, usually I just enjoy the silence. My narrating skills, very bad. Oh, well, perhaps it is so. Ah, wrong button. Oh, thank you very much. I'm glad my narrating skills is working out for me. I do like talking a lot of shit. There isn't always a choice in the matter. There we go. Now we can get underneath the car. See? Perfect. Perfect. Almost like I planned this, which, of course, I didn't, though. Be careful. Do not smash car. Smash car happens very, very easy. Smash car bad. The block is a powerful, powerful thing. How fun you could possibly imagine. Something like that, I think. Nice, they were 10s. Isn't that absolutely lovely? Let's pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. Yeah, but it works just fine. But it leaves a small gap. I can see bricks in the sky through it. Oh! That kind of doesn't close properly. Well. Oh well, you know, it happens. Oh, don't. No wonder it's not warming up. God, I had the thermostat at the lowest. I thought it was high. I made a mistake. Oh, the shame. I have shamed my people. All I can do now is drink and hide my shame. Hide my beer bottles up there. Have a shower beer. Tragedy. Shame. Shame. Anyway. We're nice and clean. Let's get this bucket in its correct position. A beer, you're waiting. But now. I should get the radio working. Or do I need to do it now? Oh. Am I gonna? Apparently, yes. I want a nap. I'm ready for a nap. It has though. Yes. Oh. Tragedy. Horrifying. Sad tragedy. The porch door. That looks fine to me. Uncle. Nope, still not there. Probably also because my dude hasn't slept, so I don't know if the day passage of time is working entirely as intended. There's still 2. Perfect. There we go. Fuck, mine was a gap? Yeah. Perhaps it's hey open GL drivers. Yeah, could be. But also could just be it's a random physics glitch. Because the game has those. You know. This is a game we all love and embrace with all its sharp and weirdly turned edges and random physics shenanigans. Like my tractor trailer often just slides to the left until shit like this happens. And it just won't stop sliding. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one who has these random events. Now let's do a little. See if we can flip it back. Let's try from here. Oh, would you look at that? Nothing's there. Alright. No, I should have called it. Should have called the official BBS to download the game. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Satana.
Tragic. Couldn't fix it. We tried. We tried, Chad. Wasp has left us for now. Almost. Wiggle with it. Yeah, well, I'll wait for all the other stuff to get...
Vittu. Voi vittujen vittu. Mitä helvettiä? Voi vittu. Painu vittu. Perkele.
Saw you. There we go. Now, what are you attached with? Well, you're obviously not enter, but an A8 or 9 or whatever. Then we have 8. That's what I thought. Okay, this is shit we can do while we wait for the... Oh, right. Acceptable. Not ideal, but acceptable. Ah. Löyly. Sauna is amazing. Said it before and I'll say it again. This game always makes me want to sauna for real. I should never eaten the breakfast. Now it is making me sleepy. Eepy, eepy. In the sleepy, weepy. A tragic situation. My little bunny foo-foo betrayed by the croissant you enjoyed so much. The breakfast was supposed to give you energy, not take it away. It was the chosen one. Sadly, it had the upper ground as well. So there we go. Stressed down. Delicious. Let's turn off the timer. Turn the thermostato. Team sauna. Heck yeah, okay. Team sauna all the way. Fuck and yes. That should be clean enough. I am a food coma user. Well, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret there, little bunny foo-foo. You're not alone with that. I also have a bad habit of eating too much of the good stuff. I'm finding myself trapped in my own body, filled with the snooze. Ready to sleep, and I should be out, up and about, doing the things. Gotta throw away my trash. Check it out. Right. No, wrong door. Go to sleep. Never. Can't work. Sadly, yes. It is the worst part. And the body's all like, you know what? It's nap times. It's sleepy times. You should relax. The world has different plans for us. We have to do such horrifying, mundane things like work. Things that require effort. There's nothing left there to enjoy. A world of suffering. Additional caffeine, that is usually the only solution left. You know what? We're gonna do a sleep. Now, with any luck, Uncle might have spawned in. Let's hope. Yes. You gotta go to places. You gotta do the things. Any luck, we'll even have enough time to maybe go to the store. Still Thursday. By some magical means. Now, what did we need? We needed the belt. We needed to send out a letter. Oh, he just spawned in like that. I was wondering, can we see him approach? What up? I was voiced like, yeah, because he sounds like he's like so drunk he's just speaking half gibberish. How do you die to do? We'll find out. Or die today, yeah? Welcome back from the ad, everyone. We have been gifted the keys to the kingdom. Well, the van. To do a little mustache shaping, because this thing is getting really annoying. Sorry about that. There you go. Possibly. These are hilarious, some of these. Oh. Yeah. Hopefully they're sort of contained now. They're getting really out of hand. Trying to climb up in my nose and inside my mouth. Don't like it when the mustache gets all unruly like that. Get it all nice and waxed. So. Hey, pop up. Get to the house. We will pick up what juice cans we have. Do you feel Uncle's van with Agri Diesel too? Not at this point, no. But I do it eventually, because if you do it too early, he'll get arrested. And that stops the advancement and you never get your shit van. At least that is what I've understood. Not entirely certain. But usually I don't. Agri Diesel goes in the tractor and then usually into the Gifu as well, eventually. Oh, right. We need to do that. There we go. Also because I usually drive around this using the normal roads, and I just can't be bothered with the whole police issues. Why am I here? I'm here for you, friendo. You're not bubbling that much anymore, which means you're ready to be traded. I have a small amount of plastic cans here. And if I go into town first, why would I need? I'll get some more of those. That's not a Costco out there. Nope. That's very true. I could go try to get my hands on the old Skoda thing. Well, technically, I guess you're supposed to sort of win it by betting, but I guess technically you can just steal it. Yeah, fuck the police. Will never forget when they showed up my house after accidentally killing cousin. Nice. I just punched that dude once and then went to the store and the popo were there and I got arrested and spent 2 days in jail. Actually, you know, that is true. So if you ever like you're really low on money and you're like, you know, you're like high on thirst and hunger, you don't know how to fix the issue, well, just get arrested. The popo, they serve you well. They'll keep you fed and strong and ready to go. This thing should have what I need. But if there. I think this must be filled out. Yeah. Which reminds me, I should go fill out the other one with agri stuff. Emergency rations. Oh, fill up the tank. One for the road. To go. Yeah, we'll go back to the wood cutting area so we can get our hands on the diesel can. I only use MIPA for tractor because I like using highways. Yeah. That makes sense. That's a good call, yeah. MIPA for tractor, absolutely. And then I've also been using it for I used it for Gifu for a while because I realized I was only using the back roads anyway for the poop truck. So they're like, you know, might as well. Don't tell me I've already gotten the thing. Oh, wait, no, it's... I'm pretty sure I've forgotten to bring this thing. There it is. Perfect. Oh no, Lizzie was already in the van all along. What magic? Get in the van. Don't flip the van with your fat ass, man. He wants to. Come on, tuner. First ad channel. Oh yes, the shitting your pants song. Boom. Right. Back from school. Well, hello there, Andre the Master. Welcome back from school. I hope you had a nice day and learned a lot of things. Or just in general had a tolerable day. Do you know the lyrics to the song you're playing? Absolutely, yeah. It's he's singing about shitting his pants while waiting for going to the bread line for free food. And then, you know, dragging your feet with shit in your pants. You know, shooting him past, he's wandering to the bread line, he's dragging his feet. In your thoughts, only let's just get some more, and soon it's gonna like blow again. Oh, ooh. I noticed there was chat I mixed from domain, so something about on the other side of the hill, and then little bunny going accidentally. So I'm gonna do a little quick little fuck and tab. Boss got your pants. It was only us or that hill near the dance pavilion driving up the hill could see him on the other side of the hill. Oh, yeah, with cousin. Yeah, I've had those accidents. Or then he's just come face first into me while I'm driving the tractor. He just honked and then he like smashed into the forks. It was an accident. I even felt bad. It was the day after I watched Hanu try to put cousin in the septic tank. That's fun because he wrecked. And he came back to life, so I thought nothing of it. Like, oh, sorry, cousin. Went my way. Got back to the house and was thrown into jail. Oof, what? Don't come here with your poopy pants. Aja puuhun. En tällä kertaa. En mä ihan viitti. En mä haluu. Tää paha mieli. Vajaa puuhun. Got your pants. Alright. Oh, okay. Take a left. I'm sure there's no trains. Oh, apparently there was a train. But hey, thankfully the train was nowhere near. Now, I think I have a memory that Grandma also wanted stuff from the store, but no, she's gonna have to wait for now. Again. Wonder how fucked up the Satsuma gets for getting hit by the train. I'm guessing pretty goddamn fucked up, because mine got like super fucked up by hitting, from what I can only guess would be rally cars, and some parts flew over the like world boundary, so you could never get them back. And it was a bad time. And I can only I'm pretty sure it was the rally cars. Can't really imagine what else. Either that or cousin for some reason was driving way off road super fast, which also could be very possibly be the case. Oh, it was just a rock. I was excited, like, oh, have we found another wrecked car? Sadly, no. Rough, yeah, it was annoying. But it was one of the things of where I kind of liked the roguelike nature of the game, which was then eventually I felt pretty okay about dying and ending that run, because that was just like a collection of small things that were just like growing to be large things, being problematic. I wonder if there's a chance of being like more wrecked cars around here and just okay. that I can see. Alright, back to driving. He usually doesn't remember the turns. Yeah, that was weird, you know, because it was a straight road. That's why I thought he should be safe, because he was right next to the strawberry fields and stuff. That's why I'm thinking, wondering, like maybe he hit it, so he pushed it a little bit closer to the road somehow, and then that eventually then led to rally drivers hitting it because he had like exploded at high speed. The car itself, and there was of course the last run when I was also had it some rough times, and he just and cousin himself drove off the. Had an accident with me on board. It was tragic. Yeah. So many wrecked cars, not gonna tell how many are the spots. Yeah, I know there's like 3 I've found so far. 3 or so different kinds. And I know some spots by now. But I don't know where they all are. So I'm just hoping, so I'm just driving around, having a look-see, keeping my eyes open. I'm really hoping that I can find the Satsuma GT, because that one had a couple of more of those drops. I mean the GT parts. So that's one of the things I was trying to do earlier, and that probably will be the goal for this run as well, which is get the GT achievement. I've seen one here in a previous one, but it was pretty obvious, so it's not there. Seen one here. Oh, not this time, I'm afraid. I'm gonna go to the jump. You know what? No, I won't. I'll do it at another point in time. Because it's getting kind of late looking, and I kind of want to get to town. Now before the store closes. I tried pissing Yoni off in town one day. He knocked me out. It's kind of like, what happened when he caught by the police? We went black and woke up somewhere. Oh yeah, you get blacked out and you teleport. And that happens also if you drink enough to black out. You also wake up somewhere else. I piss him off, make him drive crazy and wreck bad. Yeah, Yanni will hit you back. Yeah, he does eventually. I was also, just like pissing on him, like tried like being a nuisance, my face at him, and then he just whacked me out. Tragic. Oh, actually, when I'm driving back to home, I'll have to go through and pick up those rims now that I got the van. I'm taking the back roads back. We'll take the main road to the town so that we'll get here faster. And desperately hope I made it before the store closes. He'll get his one day. Yes, that is the plan. Get these doofuses to off themselves. Okay, the bus has flipped. I mean, last run, the bus was always parked somewhere with the driver just gone. This is the first time I come into town with the bus on its side, though. But, it happens, I guess. Oh, right, yeah, I was supposed to, get ready to fuel as well, I guess. Mitä helvettiä Itäselle tapahtuu? I don't know, man. Silloin vähän pakka sekaisin. Selkeästi. Leipukos. Yeah, that guy, bus driver is not doing too hot. Does a bus have a towing hook? that sucks. I would love to attach the boss to that guy. Oh, we made it. I made one of these, my friend. All your delicious juice concentrate. Oh. All your chippies. Anything else I need? Pink spray can. Give me my shit. There we go. I'd also kicked off the bus before pissing off on people, smoking and flipping around. Ah, dude, funny. Pissing on the bus driver, smoking and flipping him off all at the same time. He got pissed. Oh, how the hell did the bus flip like that? Did I have a bike rack on the road? I might have. I can't really remember what I did last time I played. It does sound like something I would do. I usually put the bike tracks out there to just try to fuck with Yanni. But they do reset though. Well, good thing I had enough time to buy my shit. But I guess I'll refuel the car.
Hei, onks tää nyt se Peräjärven kova jätkä olevinaan täällä? Onks tää, osaaks tää mitään tehdä ja mitä tää tulee tän promonsa kanssa tänne riehumaan? Ei vittu, me en vittu jo.
Sä oot kyllä yks kyrvän syy.
Näytäpä vittu vielä kerran tota saatana sormeen, niin vittu se on viimeinen
No,
kerta.
ei jaksa kattoo sun naamaas.
Ai jaha, täällä on vaan tämmöset
Haista
perit näköjään tänään. Ei
Mene
jumalauta
säkin.
oikeesti
Vitun
vittu.
tor-
Tuot tulee saatana sattu,
Vitun
jos on
mulla.
ketään ja
Paino
pahasti.
helvettiin. Mene vittuun.
Näytäpä vittu vielä
Haista
kerran
vittu.
tota saatana
Haista
sormeen, niin vittu se on
vittu.
viimeinen
No,
kerta.
ei jaksa kattoo sun naamaas. Mene vittuun.
Tuppa tänne näyttää tota vittu sormea.
Haista
Vittu mä
passa.
syötän sen sulle. Näytäpä vittu vielä kerran tota saatana
mulla.
sormeen, niin vittu se on
Haista
viimeinen
vittu.
kerta sitten.
Mene säkin kotiin. Sä oot kyllä yks kyrvän syy.
Hey, hey.
No, ei jaksa kattoo sun naamaas.
Alright, well, they're kind of stuck there now. Nice. Oh yeah, I left this thing left last time. You know, maybe I'll feel like barbecuing later. Shopping, which I'm gonna have to explode inside the van. Oh, the bus with the building? Yeah, nope, that's just the bus. On its side. Hey man, you're cool. Hey man,
Jaha, mitäs sitä laitetaan?
I wanna.
Laistella tarjolla tämmöistä kullaruskeita, mukavan vaahtoa ja sen kirpeän rautainen jälkimaku, mikä vielä maistuu seuraavaksi.
I know what I'm doing next time. He would call me 40 cut of Marco. Empty the shit truck on him. Oh, I love how these guys keep on like they're so drunk they keep on like just breaking their arms like out of like they're like so dislocated. And oh god, oh the horror, oh the horror. They're twisted and broken. Tragic. He's doing his best. And that guy just sucks ass. Oh god, his arm, yeah man. He twists it right there. Oh my god, look at that slack base too. I think he's dislocated his arm a long time ago and he never ever got it fixed, so it's just flailing about wildly. Absolute savages. Let's do some gamba. Pair of sevens, I guess. There's nothing useful here. I think it's usually we play this for the, I guess, the Reetti, which is for the achievement then. Or we do 2 pairs. Hey, double big. No small. No sad. Very sad. Got triple jointed arm? Yeah. It's really the underlying butterscotch lore is not chat appropriate. like you know, that's been like bothering Batsutafu, like, what the heck was up with that butterscotch, man? Air Queens would have been worth something. I believe a Reetti is a royal flush. I got it straight. Nice. Double small. Oh shit. We got 50 marka. Put in 105. 2 pairs. I don't care. Nah, it won't be anyway. 4 pair races. Oh, tragic. Almost double in the big numbers. Oh. Be kind. 80. Give me that one. What? I'm getting confused. The confused little bunny, like, what? What's going on? Man, pair of kings could be worth something. Pair of kings. We'll swap in a jack and see what happens. There we got a grand total of heck all. Talking about cougars and I made a joke. Do you want butterscotch, or she looks like she has better scotch in her purse? Looks like she got you better scotch afterwards or something. Oh, okay. King. Alright, if I will not win 15 marka, I will count all my money back. Sadly, no. We're now digging into the winnings. Ah, fuck it. Let's get the money back. Put it in here. You guys are still stuck here. Bonkadonk. Whoa. There you go. Have fun, mate. I'd love to pay for the gas, but we'll get to it next time. How do I pay? Stupid shit. Let me pay. Let me pay. Hey. Anyway. Now let's see here. Crazy boys are doing crazy shit. We got some stuff in here. This stuff is functions. We could refuel, but oh, the envelope. Doesn't forget the mail. There you go. Got mailed. Fuck you, man. Oh. Turns out my fellow's little peckish. Needs a little food. Thank you, man. Give me one of your finest makkaraperunots. Sausage and fries, mate. Fine. Damn. Microwaving that food, yo. Hey, food's done. Get the money out. Thanks, mate. But looks like she'll give you a better scotch afterwards. Oh, one you're gonna steal that one? Yeah, from well, I need to come back to pay for his shit, so I might as well come back to steal his steal that thing too then. Flatulent and fickle. Because over in Walter's room, everybody is flatulent and fickle. I wanted something for myself that was a little less disgusting, so I chose stinky socks. Yeah. Butter socks into the butterscotch. The sock lore is expounded upon. Alright. I tried. I couldn't pay. So now let's go get the thingamabobs. The things. What are the things? The rims. Let's get rimmed. Let's do a little rim job on the way home. Oh, stinky. Stinky winky bunny socks. Oh, there we go. Crap. As dogs are gone. Pretty sure the missus has arrived home way earlier than planned. Especially considering the dogs are gone. Nice. Nice. It's not here yet. I'm pretty sure the way out, to the rims. So then the right. That was the road down to Pigman's. Which means that the next one on the right, which would be that fellow there. Leave the car neutral. Up with the seatbelts. Go to grand adventure. Off to the side of the road. Oh, I wonder what we might find over here, friends. What might it be? Oh, would you look at that? It's them wheels. There's an item old school RuneScape called Stinky Socks, and there's an interaction with them that makes your character see stinky. Nice. That sounds, yeah, exactly the kind of like interactions they put in games back in the day. It's an item called Stinky Socks, and you track it, it goes, stinky. Ew. It's Bunny Socks now, yeah. Bunny is now part of old school RuneScape lore. It is official. It is canon. Nasty ass bun socks. Like bunny socks. The bunny bun sock, the sock of the bunny. Bunny bunny bun. Na bun. Alright then. Oh, okay. We've gotten rimmed. Alright, next objective. Drink a beer. Seatbelt in. And then we'll see about getting over to our friend Yoko's place. There we go. On the way, we'll drop off the rims at what's-his-face Flattery's, and we'll keep an eye out on the road whether or not we might see some of those nice little wrecked cars. We cannot escape. Oh, run. Run, escape. Oh, that's a nice one. Ooh, I never made that that association. Nice. Oh, RuneScape, Run Escape. Rune Escape. It's Thursday. It's true, I played RS since like 03, 04. Ah, shit, nuggets. Yeah? Well, Tourmalines, I mean, does that mean that RuneScape is like EVE Online? You win the game when you finally stop playing. The only way to, winning EVE Online is when you stop. You stop coming back. Yep. So I guess I inadvertently won RuneScape because I tried it out for like a few hours and I was like, meh. I just started playing other things instead. Like I understand the appeal of the game, but at the time I had things that were a bit more interesting to me. Can't remember what they were exactly, but I just remember I tried out the game during a time when I had other games that were also grabbing my interest. By that logic, I'm a champion of RuneScape, never tried it. Well, I mean, that's... I don't know, does that work? I mean, to be able to quit something, you have to start it first. So if you never even tried it, have you truly stopped ever stopped playing it? That's the one game I used to play. I stopped playing. I feel so much better here. Hey, yeah, I mean that happens. Those games are absolutely real and absolutely exist. Some ones that'll pull you in and keep you captured, and until the one day you finally stop playing and you realize I wasn't having fun anymore. Did it because I had to, not because I wanted to. There we go. Came back with a few lemons. It was a good game. We did it fun, but you know what I gotta look back to all the people that have been playing it for like 2-3 years, and I said things to my sons. I'm spending like 8 hours a day, every single day, playing this game, and it's like what life where you're living. Not to mention all the micropayments and Ooh. World of Warcraft, yeah. I mean, it's got all the micropayments and macropayments, then, yeah. Then, that's not a game, that is a money extracting machine designed to keep you hooked and never, ever let go. Yeah, if you're playing like that, then it's a bit too rough. I guess in that sense, I'm lucky in that I burn out easily with games. Like, I will play them. I will play them for 10, 20 hours a day kind of things until I run out of meh. Oh no, stay on the road, road, friend. Also playing RS. The die or the servers die. To be honest, it's my top 35 games of all time. Yeah, I mean, as long as you're having fun, it's all good. It's all awesome. Some systems can be some games and some systems can be a little extremely predatory. Or to the point where, are you really having fun? But as far as I know, RuneScape isn't that bad on that front. But some games and environments can get extremely, well, oppressive, addictive, tragic in a way. All right, let's see. Is he hanging outside in the middle of the night? Yes, of course he is, because his wife will never, ever let him back in the house. It is Yoko. Craig, the greatest drunk of them all. Oh no. Well, the politics, the toxicity, the drama, and people with their head up their ass that made me finally walk away. Glad for it because there are people that have spent hundreds of thousands of dollars. Jesus. Name game for the items. Ooh, and I think I may have stopped at 16k. Living alert, not to mention all the time and every single day that's consumed. Ooh, that sounds horrifying, to be honest. People spending like that kind of money on a game for items. Ooh, that sounds like things all imbalanced. And then of course, yeah, there's the multiplayer things. And you see, that's one of the things I never really got into these massively multiplayer online games, because I don't like dealing with the toxicity of it all. Why can't I? We got handbrake, we got wipers, where's the ignition? There you go. There we go. I wanted the lights on, but not the engine. Greetings, fellow person. A bucket. The bucket of endless horror. A bucket. Bucket? It's a bucket. Yeah. It was a war game where everybody's stroking ego and keeping up with the Joneses. Yeah. That sounds like... It sounds like the system, you know, it's fun for a while. I understand how you get... I completely understand how you get like stuck with that. And then one day you realize like, wait a minute, I'm not doing this because it's fun anymore. Doing it because I feel like I have to. There's 3 there right now. There's 4. There we go. Okay, jumping back. I messed up. No. Might have been better to do it this inside the car here. Well, good morning there, Verdit. Oh, I hope you're having a lovely day. I think that one was where it's supposed to. Hope you're well. I'm doing quite fine. Having a lovely day. Started my stream with some more game dev stuff. Got things done. And now we got some lovely people here chatting about all kind of cool stuff in the chats. Chatters are chatting, lurkers are lurking, and I am summarizing the car as best I can. And now I'm trying to sell this drunk guys of a shit. thing about politicians is toxic. People that will always be there since Mama Burgers, and there's a chat. But in my clan, I mean, the rule to just keep conversation about the game, no politics, religion. Everyone's top skilling clan team game, and everyone is. That's awesome. Awesome tournament. That is the ideal situation. You find yourself a clan of actually like-minded people, and you can all just have a good time and focus on the game. That is the ideal situation. I'm turning 30. I sat down. I was like, it's been 10 years. It's been 20, and it went by so fast. Just in 30 years, so far it's gonna feel like no past at all. It's horrifying, but it's true. So you know that all of those toxic people that you were in the game can go ahead and spend hundreds of thousands of whatever, because I'm over here playing with real investments and establishing real structure for myself, like milestones, whatever, you know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I get what you're saying. That sounds. Yeah, it sounds like a good sort of like realization to have. Like, wait a minute, there's enough work here in the real world. Enough for about half an hour, getting the coffee in me, got my meds, line up in the morning, got to leave for work in about half an hour, 1.5 hours. Well, that sounds like you got a nice and structured and sensible morning routine going on there, Bearded. You're all meds all lined up. Got a brekkie all planned out. And and 1.5 hours for work, yeah. Oh, that is often in the morning that I also find myself lurking the most and hanging out, turning up people's chats. Trying much more. Oh, gotta scroll up again. Whoa, boom. No, I don't need that tagged and stuff. Okay. Which find much more satisfying than trying to compete with other people inside a war game that really isn't adding any enrichment to your life. Where true and just about maybe a small satisfaction of entertainment. Yeah, we're gonna go with it. Go to the lake and have a good time and have a drink or two. Meanwhile, those war pig nerds can fight over other digital kingdoms and wasting the time and money that they want. I'm gonna go actually touch grass. You know, live life and be happy and relaxed. Yeah, I mean, same here. I mean, that is one of the things I didn't really. Like I said, I never got to the MMORPGs because I'm not always the greatest fan of other people. Like, I like people, but I'm really always like worried that, you know, what if I have a bad time, and especially when you're playing together, you know, what if they end up being, you know, assholes? Like, you get up in a clan and then like, well, why am I here? And will this all just turn into another job and so on? So it feels like one of my biggest issues has always been my own insecurity, pretty much. All LMOs are too grindy for me. I have like 800 projects and life is too short. Yeah, and that too. Especially now that I've actually started doing something about those projects, such as, you know, doing my game dev stuff and playing and streaming. Oh shit, thirst goes. I hope I don't die here. Get that thirst down. Get that piss down. I've been accused of not being a gamer because I don't want to spend 16 hours a day for 5 years playing OSR. Yeah, no offense, buddy. Yeah. I mean, I totally get that. People tell like, oh, you're not a gamer because you're not playing like some MMO shit. I'm like, well, go fuck yourself. Because you know what I like playing? Return of the Obra Dinn. That's a fantastic game. Well, that I cannot be streamed because it would spoil the entire thing because it is a detective game. Plus, also I played through it already once. Now, beautiful game, fantastic like art design and everything. Like, it is very different in fantastic ways. Get the addiction, sunk cost fallacy. Glad you're able to break it. Yeah. touch everything in moderation, play the Park Girl games, I do have a social life and have hobbies, keep me busy in real life too, whether it's dancing, rockboard, or rock hugging. Yeah. I mean that's the important part, you know, having a balance thing, because, you know, that's shit. I drank to kill you. I was not supposed to. Shit. Shit. Because I like gaming. It is a hobby that I enjoy, and also a hobby that for some reason I wasn't really partaking in as much as I wanted to a while ago. So in that sense also I've found that I very much enjoy this kind of like performing, which is why I'm found that the streaming to be a wonderful balance of the two. And I'll just leave it here. Oh, I'll deal with the bucket later, mates. Oh no, I sprung a leak. Well, you know, I might just be a little bit rebellious and stubborn. I did not appreciate how a lot of them wanted to mooch over my own achievements. I'm not the one to spend money to make myself big. Powerful, you're not going to use me like some tool. I'm not that stupid. And of course, they did not like that I felt that way, or that I had that cognizance. They tried to tell me that I was no longer capable of being within their ecosystem. Oh, well, fuck those guys. Okay, those kind of people. Screw them. If they can't enjoy the game and the people within it, you are way better off without them. As a player that I play video games a little bit different than most people, because I love breaking video games and finding loopholes and glitches and everything. Well, I also enjoy that, and also that is fun. That's like as they call it, the hacker mindset. Really quickly, that I showed them that in fact I am very much in control of myself and my actions, well, with my own little kingdom and army and stuff. And there's not a single thing they could do about it. They decided I want to go around and demolish everyone. That's very cool. Also, you had a good balance there, buddy. Alright. Getting a little drunk. Give me money. Fantastic. And then we piss. Because I was actually within like the top 20 or 30 most powerful players. Ooh, couple of thousand. Nice. All I wanted was me and my farms to be left alone. But of course, nobody could seem to do that, because apparently people didn't know that they were my farms. So they labeled them appropriately. So when I decided to take my big booty over to the person that hit my farm and back and hand them, everybody got their panties in the water because I just smacked a baby. Well, sometimes, well, you know, some people need rough love, and you know, if you don't make examples, how are they gonna learn? It happens, especially in games. I love glitching games too. One of my favorite things to do with Rockstar games, GTA and Red Dead, yeah. Leveling guilty at the MMO microtransactions back in the day. I'm back when invested here and there in little MMORPGs, some of my favorite games back years ago. Eventually went pay to win, and became almost impossible to make it to the end game without boosting your tune without money. That sucks. I spent between 5k and 9k microtransactions over the course of 17 years. When I realized the amount of money I had spent, and could have saved up, it's safe to say, slowly but surely went to the game, so you don't have to pay to get to the end. Oh, yeah. I mean, to this day, I mean, I will happily pay, like, say, Path of Exile, because it's a free to play, but it has microtransactions, and then I paid for some more stash tabs, because, well, I like the game, and I'm totally okay for paying for entertainment that I enjoy. To a point, you know? When there's games that require you to have the microtransaction to be able to properly play the game, that can get, well, more than a little problematic. I was number 1 on the kill count for quite a while. There's a reason that my name is on. My name is what my name is. Let's see. I can close the door. Yes. I gotta. I'm a little drunk. It'll be fine. We're totally in perfect condition to drive a car through dark back roads. It'll be fine. Grab. Oh no, I can't put. My beer is getting in the way of my seatbelt. Then there was WoW and ESO, which came much more finding the right community, which was hard. So many dieharders, sweaters, elitists that are making a game. Yeah, and that's the problem with like any of these social games. Like, but I'm really afraid of them because I'm afraid of like finding those really bad people, and then I'm gonna end up there like having just a really bad time. So I'd rather not risk it and play single player games. Plus, single player games also the benefit that I can have my own immersion. Because when people go in multiplayer games and then they go like way too into it and shit, you know, I find that really also like breaks immersion. Where it's hard to then enjoy the game. Because then it turns into like, you know, a job kind of thing. Because it's like, oh, we have to do a thing. Now I have to min-max. I have to get everything perfect. Ah, great. So I just got the thing. Just a little drunk. Whoa. Detailed mod cars on PC, save editor, and decrypt my PS4 save file with the save wizard. Click the mod to save into my decrypt to save. I have a glitch to inject the modded cars into the online game and pour phonetically save on the server in my garage. Wow, they brought like 50 plus cars online doing it. Oh, that sounds pretty nuts. Man, Tourmaline, you are good at that. You are very obviously very good at what you do. Sounds super cool. I just love how they thought they had any sort of control over my gameplay. I was stupid enough to leave myself that vulnerable. They were actually able to destroy something new. And I should deny them any sort of satisfaction of actually being able to retaliate against me. Oh, great. Yeah, I mean, that sounds good. Come on. Get in there. Get in the car. Get in the car, you drunk piece of shit. I can't into seatbelt. No, goddamn, you drunk piece of fuck. Damn you, camera. Sway down. He's constantly swaying away from the... There we go, seatbelt, fantastic. Now, back to driving. How could it go wrong? Yeah, Bunny, that sounds... Also sounds like you also had yourself a pretty cool ride there with the whole denying them satisfaction, kicking ass, and especially with people who think they can tell you how to play, where to play, and then they have their plan like, oh, we're gonna take them down or some shit like that. Especially because if you've been like, you sound like you had been playing together. There we go. Dude, I'm gonna need... There we go. Wow. Alright, getting the car out of this ditch is gonna be annoying as shit. Come on. Up you go. Upsy daisy. I'm just glad it's the van, so I can't really destroy it. Valheim has been such a nice reprieve from that. Oh yeah, I mean it has been a lovely game with lovely people. For the most part, calling me a coward or saying that I didn't have this particular fortitude to actually face them, like in this war game. Oh, well, for most part, it's been unspoken rule of how to act and don't act. Well, yeah, like, generally don't be a cunt. I will say I have noticed recently some people here and there coming out of the woodwork, acting like Valheim is meant to be this hardcore primitive. No map, no portal, bullshit level difficulty, and if you can't make it the end game, what are you even doing? When did Valheim become a sweaty rush at the end game? Die the least type of game. I guess it happened after Valheim started to become slightly popular. Because whenever something becomes popular, some people are of the opinion that they have, because they have this innate need to not compete, or not only like compete, but try to be the best. And if there's a game about, you know, having nice, fun, cool little Viking adventures, well, of course, you have to be the baddest ass Viking in the coolest hardcore little shit you can. I think it's like 2 months after it came out. I've seen and played a version of the game most people will never experience. I know things about the game most people don't bother to learn. Yeah. Oh, would you look at that? We made it up here. Can we get the van? Oh, over there. Come on, open the door. Open the door, you drunk dude. Come on. You can do this. You can do this. What? Yeah, it is such a weird thing when people are like, some people like say like there's a wrong way to play a game. I'm like, well, I mean, not really. No, it's a game. It's supposed to, it's a form of entertainment. As long as you're having fun. Now go ham. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, they tried everything in the book, like calling me a coward, or said they didn't have the testicle for it to actually face them, like it's a one game, and never said that I played fair.
12 vuotta täytin isä poltti puisen veturin.
Indeed, Onsiukke. This song is just rough though. It's I really didn't care about any of the attempts at insults, especially when I know that I was winning. And so it's for collateral damage. If I mess you up more than you mess me up, then I think I'm winning. Absolutely, yeah. I have very well understood the game mechanics and the fighting mechanics, and I'm pretty sure that my knowledge of all that kind of made them mad. I'd put them at a stalemate. Yeah. I mean, that sounds like, yeah, you were dealing with problematic people who then got all problematic, or uppity about the fact that they couldn't roll over you quite as well as I had hoped. I never completed Valheim by myself. I just play for fun and build. I'll be creative. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Exactly, Ugla. That is, as long as you're having fun, then I guess you're playing the game right. And some people want to look at my 2,700 hours and think because they have 5,000 hours, I must not know what I'm doing. What the fuck? That's dumb. Like, what? you can like complete the game in far less hours than that, and that's all you need to know. Like, if you want to think like, oh, you don't know what you're doing, well, I won the game, so I'm good, And then, you build some stuff, so that's all you need. I sweep the fucking floor with them, because I did take the time to learn what I was doing. I have completed hard runs. Hell, we did cash ham together. Wow, this shit was no walk in the park. It was not. And then Torminian said you froze in money, which made it so your money doesn't decrease when purchasing the cars, so it's considered frozen. And then sell the cars and not get limited by the flagging system. Oh, god dang, Termalin. Nice. Oh shit, Sadospede Vetur. Oh man. There's even the emote for burning the wooden locomotive. But yeah, I think it is just also like, it's sad more than anything that people can get so invested in like being assholes about a game. And like saying like someone else is playing it wrong. So I'm like, the only instance where it would be okay to say that someone's playing the game wrong or something is you're playing competitively and you're in the same league and the other one is not following league rules. Other than that, it seems like nonsense. Juuret yllä pohjaan. Can't sing shit. Throat's dry. Those were not that one just happens because of the other. Simply two separate statements. Now, what was the rules inside of any games like that? When the game just starts, that is the moment that I make my friends. After I start actually getting bigger and more powerful, you know, I don't take on any more friends because I'm not interested in a fangirl, fake friends. I want to be, yeah, the yes man. What's the word for them when someone wants to do something from you, but without being reciprocal or something. Not a narcissist, it's the other one, yeah. Well, no, I mean, that's the thing, because if you have had that experience, that's all you need, really. I mean, it's not a big question about being narcissist, but because there are people who are hangers-on, you know, your entourage, the fangirls, the leeches, the yes men, all those terms that exist in both games. You know, people with wealth in general, famous artists, and of course politicians, as we know. They do not have the best, people around them do not have their best interests at heart. Funny part is, with all these hardcore maps, all these perimeter maps, all these super modded out, extra stipulation rules are being lifted slowly but surely, and more people are looking back to service like mine, Valpal, which focus more on the community and enjoying the game. Exactly. Hanging with friends, helping each other. Yeah, I think some people realize there's more to Valheim. They're trying to make it as hard as possible. Yeah, it was most definitely, it seems like the crazy mod insane run was, I mean, it's one thing if you do that for yourself because you want to do it, but then when they're in these like multiplayer insane maps, and it's like, then it, you know, it does go a little into that. Okay, but why are we doing this? Like Hasheim made sense because it was, you know, was people who played the game a lot, and also it was a competition, so a competition should have some more what's the word, challenge. But yeah, Valheim is a wonderful game and it's super fun. And if you only do insane difficult runs, well, I mean, if they're playing again, if you're playing with the crew and everyone is, would you look at that? It's a fuel pump. Enjoying it together, well, then that's fantastic. But when you start like demanding that shit of people, or like judging them, why aren't you playing all this insane hardcore shit? They're like, well, why would I? Plus, like you said, because there's so many of those like maps and people like servers and people playing them, having these runs, it's sort of like, okay, cool, but like someone might want to just watch people actually just play Valheim and not this modded out, I'm only doing it in my underpants kind of run. You know, because like, I think, you know, someone might think Valheim seems interesting and they would like to see someone actually play the normal game. Just saying. Put the volume up for Bunny. And thanks for the lurk, Ugla. Oh, that stupid ad break thing is again hiding my chat. I'm going home, eating dinner, and chicken house, play Arcane, sleep before work at 5. Okay, well, thank you for hanging out, Ugla. I appreciate it very much. And hey, I hope the chicken coop comes out nice. And I hope you have a lovely dinner too, my friend. I've never played Valheim, but would play it mainly just to build shit and be creative with the architect. Oh, actually told me, yeah, it's a perfect game for that. Absolutely fantastic. Lots of people like, that's great, do you boo-boo, but don't come talking or here talking to me like I have no idea what I'm doing. Exactly, and that's the thing, is the judgmental people, those who think like, no, the only way to properly play a game is to suffer like crazy, because that's how this other dude did it. And I you know, because they usually see it's someone who's good at it and who's doing like these crazy challenge runs, because if someone has been playing mainly Valheim, streaming only Valheim for, I don't know, fucking years, then I do understand you know, you need some variety in your life, so you start doing these crazy runs. But that's them. And then someone else feels like they're being judgy because why aren't you doing what the other guy's doing? It's like, well, because he likes those crazy runs, dude. I mean, I'm playing my thing, they're playing their thing. You know, nothing wrong with that. But if someone comes judging, screw those judgy shits. Fuck them all right in the ass. The rusty poker. And that's what people like this. Yeah, when they're doing this the game wrong because the fact that prefer more balance. I'm sure, yeah. Cynical, yes. Cynical shits. I had my world on normal, but with the epic loots, made it feel like easy, yeah. So the agreement of everyone had turned up to hard. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes the epic loot. It is a very strong modifier, yeah. With epic loot feel like normal plus, where things can be killed at a fair and quick amount of time. Damn it, I'm trying to like, yeah, texting and driving, dangerous, especially if you're a little drunk. But if you're doing a bounty or a boss or fighting a 2-star, they still love tap the fuck out of you, which feels way better than everything being 1-5 shot. Right, they can all lick the underside of my cotton tail. You sure can. Those judgy shits. But yeah, I mean, I totally get that, especially because it's like I was playing like my normal run. I was having fun just playing it as I was going, but I was also thinking because I saw some interesting mods people had, and I thought like, well, I mean, over the years I played enough Valheim, so I would think like, you know, I'd be open to playing some even more like modded runs, and I would probably, if I had something like Epic Loot mod on, I'd also probably have to like ramp it up to hard just because. Well, I mean, just if you add more loot that has more powers, that can do more damage, I mean, by definition, you're messing up the balance of the game was designed for. So you have to ramp up the difficulty to match the match everything you put into it, you know? Ah, close enough. And we turned up to hard. I finally died to a mob in the plains and I laughed. Finally, a bit of challenge. I'm not that untouchable. God, yeah. I get that. And like I was saying, like, because it's you know, there's nothing wrong with playing normal. There's nothing wrong with playing easy. There's nothing wrong with playing with like no enemies at all, as long as you're having fun. But I would then also agree. But yes, sometimes we play games. Oh, is the guy, he's angry because I didn't pay for his gas? I know, right? But it's not by choice. You stopped accepting my money. I was trying to pay for the gas, you stupid shit. I'm gonna put this here so I remember to like screw it in. Wait, what time is it in game though? Yeah, Robert, I totally get that. Especially with the, because I remember we were talking earlier about how it's nice to have sort of a normal run, not crazy hard like Valheim run, and then you have that, and then because you are very skilled at that game, and you do have a lot of experience. I'm not surprised at all that then eventually you still want to like ramp up the difficulty so that you don't get, because challenge is always relative to the player. I mean, to the one experiencing said challenge. What is challenging to one might not be that challenging to another, and you most definitely are at a point where your basic normal challenge might not be enough to like tickle that itch. Now, of course, if you just want to go like build a castle or whatever, like you don't really care about the game, the fighting that much, then also I would imagine you probably wouldn't give a shit about how easy or hard the difficulty is. And a good one, I never want people to feel like I'm trying that unnecessary amount of difficulty. Yeah. Like myself, I do like a challenge. I think to be able to mess me up and actually potentially kill me, but I definitely want them to be able to hit back. And parry things have a chance. Yeah. Not be facing mobs so tough that I'm getting staggered when I should be able to parry. Continue recovery. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. You know. Oh, right. Did I... That's what I thought. The goddamn dry belt. Let drop off somewhere at Yokos. Alright. Okay. Oh, well, my dude is sober enough now. Driving back into town. Again. Could get some more diesel for the tractor, but I can't be bothered. But I'm just gonna drive back in there. Oh, buy another dry belt. I can't be bothered to go to Yokos to get it either. I'll be fine. But I also don't want to get fined.
But that just comes back around to the point that time and effort is a commodity, it is a resource. When you decide that you do not want to appreciate your fellow players or treat them properly, then you start to lose players, and at the end of the day you kind of need an army to be able to take over kingdoms. It's very hard to try to do it solo by yourself, and believe me, I have tried to an extent.
Oh, dang. Well, hello there, Null Phantom. Hello there on the YouTube side as well. And that's one thing English just said. Did you not hear that? I heard it. Oh, god dang it. Oh, wait, let's see here. Whoop. Stupid OBS has now grabbed on the wrong thing, I guess. Let's see here. And that's weird, because I'm not seeing it in the chat, but I heard you. I heard the TTS. Okay, cool. Good. But usually that shit should come into the chat here as well. So that's weird. We heard the text, but we didn't get it inside. I can't see it in stream chat, though. That's an interesting one. And one thing that threw me off about the mob modifier was my knowledge of the game up until then was in vanilla, so the mechanics down to the T. And 2 stars and bosses, but then you start throwing in 3 and 4 star mobs, and obviously it changes the math of speed, damage, health. They'll calculate, get yourself geared enough. Not bouncing and you get through it. Yeah. It says the item is currently out of stock. That's weird, because I did hear it, and I don't understand how it could be out of stock. It shouldn't. Well, that was weird. It's okay. We all heard it. Background time, effort is commodity. It is a resource when you decide to. Yes, speaker board, Google JB. So look at my speaker bot here. I'm sorry everyone for doing a little bit of a check here. Yeah, I'll do a little check here. ENGTTS.
Test.
Seems to work. On my end here. And we still got the TTS out. I'll have a closer look at it afterwards. It could also be that Twitch has had another one of those funny little Twitch brain farts. It's not the first time, and I doubt it'll be the last. Dramatic music, perfect for like. Let's see if we can get into town, friends. Can we survive the trip? Actually, you know what we should do? I'm absolutely gonna go take the back roads back and go look at that the drive belt. Yeah, I'll just get 10 geos so I get my regular voice. Fine, I'll look into Tangi. I promise nothing, little bunny, but I will look into it. I shall consider these Tangia things. They can start doing your weird... doing your TTSs with strange sexual overtones. They're pretty hilarious, though, I will admit. But now, yeah, I'm gonna have to get the belt, pay off my debt because I don't want to deal with the popo at this point. Trains. I like trains.
Never mind, it works again. Likewise, I have to say, while the social experiment was entertaining in its own way, I am just as happy playing Victorio by myself as well as Ark by myself. I don't need to be one of those cogwheels in the war machine to have satisfaction or feel good about myself. I can go play Call of Duty Zombies if I want to slaughter something.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, that's the thing, 'cause I've been able to just has cooldown. It could be, and that it has a cooldown, or then, yeah, that's because the TTS on my end still launched, so that one worked. So it's not an issue with SpeakerBot, so it would be then on Twitch's end. That's the only one in between there. So SpeakerBot worked. It grabbed the TTS information from Google. That worked. But yeah, I totally agree. I mean, like I said, that's why I've usually been more of a single player. And if I play multiplayer, I love playing with friends or people I know or people that your friends can vouch for. The MMO scene has a problem of it's all too anonymous, which leads to people making strange choices. You know, or at least I most likely am overreacting. I'm a little too afraid of, you know, people being assholes on the internet, but I see the potential too much. Plus, like I said, it breaks immersion too much. I love able to play a game, and while I'm in the game, I'm in the game, you know, I'm in that story. It's like reading a book, you know, I want to experience the art and the story and the world as intended, which is then of course easier with people you know, and usually when you're playing with people you know, there's not quite as many. Whereas in MMO, because I remember like trying out World of Warcraft when it was new and it was fun for a while, but then, you know, I'm running out trying to do my quests and people are like, you know, bunny hopping around and shit, and I'm like, this doesn't fit my story of a like cool fantasy adventure of having these people just randomly running around smacking wolves and doing like bunny hops and like teabagging them or something. I'm like, this doesn't feel fun for me. Breaks immersion. Oh no! Who could have done this? You did this. For some reason, I'm not very surprised, but I've never seen that happen before. Because I left this thing with its lid on next to this guy. I was here, turned upside down, lid off, completely empty. And all I can really say is, well, I didn't know what else I was expecting. For the drunk alcoholic to respect other people's private property and not steal the last of my Kilju. But it was only a small remnants left, so that's all right. Jokke perkele flipped our Kilju bucket. No, okay. Also, okay, he didn't just flip it. He drained it. He drank it dry, and then he was just sitting there staring at me, right in the eye. So like. And what the fuck are you gonna do about it? You know what you're gonna do about it? You're gonna bring me some more, aren't you? Yes, you are. If it'd be easier this way? Yeah, maybe it could be. With the whole TTS. It's what's there. So, Ark. Practically fave game. Yeah, I mean, Ark is a super fun game. I never I don't think I've ever actually successfully fought a single boss in the game, but I've played it many times. Always had fun. I just end up trying to tame bosses and do mining and do have the survival crafter experience. I did grab the thing, right? Yeah, I see the belt. Good. So let's go into town, pay off our debts. I would absolutely be the more goofy motherfucker bunny hopping. Yeah, I mean that's fine. That's the thing. I think everyone should play the game as they want to and have fun. But that's one of those things that, break immersion for me in multiplayer, like massively multiplayer games. But that's the thing. If we were playing, there's between the 1 and 5 people playing, a small group, then it feels like we are all on the same page. We all know what we're doing, and we're here to just have fun. But most of the time when I play something, I want to have the single player, interactive, the interactive experience, or not interactive, but more immersive experience. And that's me. That's how I like the games. Like you're playing Phasmophobia, I would go and tell, hey, you see the ghost over there, man? There's a sexy motherfucker. Let's go over there and ask for a number. And while the ghost is hunting, I'm talking shit. Oh, absolutely. No, for games like Phasmophobia, that is absolutely yet the case. I mean, that is because, those are small arena multiplayer games. Yeah. Those are wonderful for just, having a goofy fun in. It's more the MMO types that I never really got into because they usually have a story, have deep, complex writing, and I would like to engage with that story in a sort of immersive fashion. 4 days lurking on a streamer survey building database and taming Diplodocus and a whole Diplodocus around the map and it died. Oh, that is tragic and hilarious. Both of us hiding close up, we're gonna die too because I'm busy making jokes. Yeah, I'd be totally into that. That is exactly the sort of Phasmophobia experience I'd be into. Just go hot digger the dog, it's goddamn ghost. Oh, hey, who doing this? Who do that? Oh shit, dog. There's fucking ghosts out here. Now you look, hey buddy, I don't think we're alone out in here. I think there might be a spoopy ghost. I'll sit there and say, I wonder if she's gonna grab you or me first. Yeah. That's kind of nonsense I like. Yeah. Now we can get the Gummergo Bros for $18.99. Yeah. I paid him. The money has left in my account. I have... Oh, I don't know if I can afford the... Oh, yes, I can. So, that should be okay. Let me in the car. Up and... Seat the belt door. Close the door. There we go. This game needs dialogue options, but only talk till flatter about your girlfriend. I let you 100% of the branch. There's hundreds of branches, unlock secret gameplay. That kind of would be funny if there was you find one person you can actually respond to, and then you have the massive complex, dialogue trees, and it's all absolute nonsense. That could also be funny. And all these implications of maybe something, insinuations, implications, there might be a grander story. But in actuality, no, it's just gibberish. It's just random ass shit. It could be funny. Get all those 100%ers, those really hardcore gamers, those nerdy, hardcore nerds. Get them all, get them all invested in trying to figure out what are the secrets here. There's none. There's only a meta secret, and that's the fact you have now discovered. You are, in fact, a nerd. Yeah, I never knew. Why didn't anyone tell me before that I was a nerd? A stinking, filthy nerd. Why would my mother hide this from me? It's these teen dating angst bullshit and Flair that are being very sarcastic. Yeah, that would be hilarious. What stuff that would be pretty funny. It was getting like, because he's already making like such aggressively making fun of you and your car, and then he just do the same shit. You know, you'd be like opening up about actual angst or actual problem or actual worry, and now he's just ripping you a new one, like he is already about your car and how much he thinks it's just a nasty piece of shit. But he'll sell you all your stuff. And now saying, honey, I'm home. Goes get mad and try to fly with a brother Hanu as a sacrifice for you to spend eternity with. Oh.
Walk into the house saying, honey, I'm home. The ghost gets mad and I reply with, I brought HANNU as a sacrifice for you to spend eternity with. As I run into the kitchen immediately. And then I start saying, hey, what happened to all the food in the house? You know I gotta have some carrots. If I start getting hungry, you're not gonna like me when I get hungry. And then the ghost snaps my neck for being an annoying little shit. Less than 3.
Yeah. I play a lot of sweaty games, mainly I like my stats. In Fortnite, I'm pretty wild. One of 3k wins. Ooh, 100k kills. 3.0 KDR. That's pretty good. Lifetime since that game out in 2017. It well puts me in with like 0.01 percentile, and for a game like that with so much popularity and worldwide players, only the 3.5k players statistically, that is actually pretty impressive. Oh shit, Terminate. That is actually very impressive. Well done indeed. Like, I like my sweaty games, but I like sweaty games like Factorio, I'm very much enjoying Dwarf Fortress lately. Like, I like playing games, and I'm not very super good at anything. I know I'm adequately decent at many things, but I'm not like super good at anything. Just remember to feed your girlfriend or he gets cranky. That is very true. Speaking of which, I should go deal with the missus and her hungers shortly. Batutaful IT. Or it? Oh, okay. Hey, you know, it in Finnish works completely fine. If I see it pull behind it, you know, in Finnish, because Finnish language doesn't have gender pronouns. What we do have is the absolute complete normality of calling a person it. Then everyone else is han or se. Han implies personhood, and se is it. And both are absolutely acceptable for referring to people. Or dogs. Or, you know, whatever, really, if it's se. Looks like someone forgot to feed this one. Oh, well, look, he's still stuck there. There you go. Hey there, angry man. There you go. Trying to give me jobs? I'll consider it. Yeah, cool. No, okay. But you know what? Don't you get any idea now? A couple in the middle typing something about Valheim. Yeah, hey, no worries. Things are getting wild over here. While at the same time, I gotta say, like, speaking of going to feed a girlfriend, I should also go feed all the other creatures in the house. The whole point of the Val Pal was so long as players. Sorry about that. You look beautifully dressed. I know, I would. I look gorgeous. Oh, would I do? As long as players like most of us in here have a refreshing, easygoing, quality of life, silly, fun server to escape from all the permadeath, their servers, hardcore, triple plus, modded servers. As long as long-time player myself, I can appreciate a good challenge. I like Kasheim, yeah. Well, 6 weeks, solid challenge, no portals, hard mode, 4-star mod, build server, amazing challenge, had a ton of fun. After those 6 weeks were up, it's about time to put food in my mouth. I'll put something in that mouth, alright. I could tell I was personally burnt out from the hard grind, constantly being challenged, and always slightly being stressed out when I'm in the world. Yeah, I knew I couldn't be the only player who felt that way. You totally were not. That's why I had to, in the end, put Valheim completely on the shelf for a while. Getting feedback from people outside of Valpals mentioning how much they love the community vibe those of us who are on. Well, that is nice. That is absolutely lovely. Coordination, teamwork, helping each other, and even when things go off the rails and someone gets a little too stressed. We're all adults who manage to smooth things out by the end of the night. We're noticing and enjoying what they see, which is all I wanted. Well, that, hey, Diverted, that sounds amazing. And I'm really glad that thing's working out, because yeah, it has been super cool. I've been like lurking every now and then when I get the chance and seeing the adventures on the Valpals. It is very nice. And it definitely seems like you all guys are just hanging out there and having fun, which is, you know, what it's all supposed to be about. And especially because seeing someone like let's say Katie, you know, he hangs out there and also does all the other things. So it's nice to see people who play a lot of Valheim, especially who play a lot of Valheim with other players, have different places to hang out in. So it is very much like, I noticed Valpals is working a bit like a, let's say, like the living room, you know, or like, or it might be like the kitchen in at a house party. At house parties, the best parties always end up happening in the kitchens. No party like a kitchen party. That's where people start like socializing, like accidentally ending up in, and then you have some like, you know, just awesome time there. So I'm really glad about it, and especially also it's fun to hear that other people.
And
are
then I
noticing it
speak
too.
from the afterlife. Hanu, this one is about as ugly as my foot. Hurry up and run back to the van and get us out of here. And then the game ends and we find out that it was a djinn.
Yeah, get us out of it. And then it was a djinn. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, little bunny. Oh yeah. I never actually played. I own Phasmophobia, but I've never actually played it. I only like seeing streamers play it, and I would love to play it someday. And yes, it seems like exactly the kind of like nonsense fun. And already, yeah, buy coffee, cake, and weed. Can't beat that. No, you can. That sounds like an awesome party. But my friends, like I mentioned, I must go and feed people and myself and the missus, and the dogs need to be walked. So I shall save the game and raid you out somewhere fun, hopefully. Let's see this one. Is this Twitch? Oh no, shit! Get away from it. Let me see. When it is saving or doing something, it freaking does it. It takes all the RAM. I've noticed. Oh. Play just went live. It did. Oh, that sounds awesome. Survived the whole stream. Well. Lovely to have you, Tourmalines, for in one entire stream. Do not own the game, only watch the game seems but fun. Yeah. You'll pass out while lurking. Well, I'm glad to have you all the way then, Tourmalines. And you are, as usual, always welcome, eh? And I'll be back here tomorrow. I have a dentist appointment in the morning, so I might be a little late. We'll see about that. But other than that, yeah, tomorrow we'll start the same, start with some game dev, and then I'll probably be playing Vintage Story tomorrow. Oh, here it is, the raid button. And let's see. Raid suggestion? Oh, sure. What's the who? The man beast is awake. It's now 7:30 a.m. Oh, still wide awake. Well, I mean, I got up today at 5 a.m. or 5:30 a.m. That's one thing. Sent up a Trekkie? Well, you know what? I don't get to raid Trekkie because that bastard is always, you know, he streams in the insane air, well, because our time zones are so different, you know. So most definitely, yes, sending us over to Trekkie. I haven't slept yet and I've been laying down. Ooh. Well, I mean, sometimes you have those days, you know, you just can't really fall asleep. Is this correct button? There it is. Fantastic. So, thank you everyone once again for a lovely day together. All the chatters, all the lurkers, all the like random layabouts and people who turned up and walked away and shaking their heads. I've had a good time. I hope you had a good time. Thanks for streaming. Well, thank you, Butstuffu, and everyone else, and Little Bunny Fufu. You're always good company. Sleep good. I will have to go walk the dogs and take care of all the day's other work. And hopefully I'll see a bunch of you again tomorrow. I'll be doing some more game dev, like I said, and then we'll do Vintage Story because it seems like we are ramping up for another day of story content soon this week. So I gotta get my shit together there as well. Thank you. Hey, get some rest. Yeah, I will most definitely will do that, and I will give my best regards, but stuff from everyone. But hey, thank you everyone. Yeah, it's been amazing. I've been super fun, and I'll see you around next time. Until then, ta-ta.